Oh, whoa! I just noticed it was past my 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi. So, I just noticed it was past our 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. I was... not gonna lie. I was typing to somebody who was, oh, there's an Antoine that's in here now. One moment, Ty. I'll get to making him here in a bit. I was messaging somebody because they were asking about the V-Bridger program. I don't know if anybody here right now is familiar with it, but essentially, the V-Bridger Yay, Antoine, yeah! But the V-Bridger program is essentially a new way to track facial and all that stuff for VTubing. Right now, I am not using it. I am considering using it for future streams, because it looks okay, but I kind of want to do a bit more of a dare to compare sort of thing. Now, a little part of me wants to do it here right now. A little part of me wants to do it here right now, since I think it'll look. I think this is a good way to show you guys how this thing works. Right now, I'm just using regular VTube Studio. Just my back, my fourth, my... So, like, freaking, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this you see right here is VTube Studio. The way this V-Bridger program works is that I think it like recently updated or something, because now it can use VTube Studio as a tracking source, but I can't for the life get it working. But it uses the full-on 3D-ish tracking for with programs like iFacial mocap, and then it feeds it to another 3D model in the V-Bridger program, and then sends that to VTube Studio. So again, right now I am not using it. This is just VTube Studio onto VTube Studio. Let me actually give it another. Let me give this another fair calibration. There, I'm calibrated. So yeah, VTube Studio onto VTube Studio is right now. I'm gonna turn me off, and then I'm gonna turn me back on, and then I'm going to be using V-Bridger. So tell me if you guys notice a difference. So just give me one quick second. You'll still hear me though. So I'm gonna go Merchnier, turn this on. I have it. So we're gonna go blip. We're gonna go blip. Blip. Okay. You're gonna see like this little what's her face freaking floating around, and I don't know how to get her to go away. Alrighty. So, hi. This is V-Bridger. So I kind of can't. It's really weird. My leaning was working, and now it's not. It's a little weird. Let me see. Yeah, now it's not wanting to do my leaning, which it did before. But as you can see, I kind of can't do it right now. Actually, hold on. There we go. Oh. No. Oh, there it is. There it is somewhat. It's kind of there, but not really. Okay. And then we've got, 1, 2. Whenever I go 2, that it kind of, you kind of see it? Alrighty. It tracks my eyes better. It definitely tracks my eyes better. It tracks the head direction better. The hair, anything else is not that different. It makes the face look more expressive. But only to a certain degree. I don't know. It's interesting. It's kind of cool. I might do a more comparison video or something to show the differences. But this is with V-Bridger. Again, my only gripe is that my lean is a little bit weird, but it seems to work. I don't know if any of you guys notice a major difference or anything. If you do, please tell me. It looks good. It looks good. It still is pretty fluid, but whenever I go into the ooh sound, it just closes my mouth and goes frowny. Unless I like unless I can like At least when I'm eating, you won't see me go but I don't know, it's weird. I feel I'm in a great mood today. That's awesome to know, Freezing Night. Alrighty. I think I'm going to go back to just regular VTube Studio for the purpose of tracking my face. I don't know. I gotta really think about this, because I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I don't know. Okay, I'm faffing about. I'm sorry. I'm also like giving people time. Again, this is kind of like the movie trailers before we get into the show. I'm a bad movie trailer. Okay. Alrighty, so now we're going to turn off V-Bridger. We're gonna go blit. And then we are gonna go blit. I am now standing still. Alrighty, and now, nonsense, it hasn't been double the length of the movie yet. I'm doing like the thing where I'm looking down again. But like, yeah. When it comes to the eyes, mocap, V-Bridger definitely shows its difference in the eyes, and to some extent, the mouth. VTube Studio is a little bit lacking, yeah, with the eyes. This is interesting. Okay, enough faffing. Let's get Antoine here so you can hear them. We also, there's even a Netic here too, but they're not in my little just chatting. So we are going to, I'm just gonna move some stuff here. We're gonna move stuff from Schneer. Where's Final Fantasy? We'll go for Schneer. Okay. We're gonna move to our Overschneer. There we go. We're at our A Realm Reborn title screen. We have our Netic here. Hello guys, I was faffing about giving people time to enter with our movie trailers. Hello.
Hi.
How are you guys today?
I'm alright.
Yeah, we having a good day today. Hopefully, good Saturday.
Yeah. Went to work.
Hell yeah.
Came home from work. You know.
I have a burrito in the warming drawer. Just have a burrito.
Delicious.
I couldn't get my sushi burrito because they're closed for Easter weekend, so I just had to get a regular burrito. And I'm sad, but you know what? It's fine because I still have dinner. Also, I love how you keep using the Cupid one. I love it. Unless Antoine is given a new form, this is how he shall remain during my streams. He shall remain a little Cupid. Alrighty. So, I can't oh, no, we just got to post ARR. I was like, I can't remember where we're at.
Yeah,
We
you leave her on
literally
the
finished
road.
based AR.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of Crystal Tower. I just wanted to hang out.
Can we give him tinier, more adorable wings? His wings are pretty tiny. They're just bones. They're just bones.
Hey,
Oh darn it, it looks like we are missing our Minfilia right before she won't stop calling. That's okay. What? One of us will play Minfilia, or we'll take turns. I don't know.
pray, return to the waking sands.
Pray, return to the waking sands. Alrighty, I will also
In
change...
500 feet, your destination will be on the left.
I will also change our outfit. I was training up Dark Knight yesterday. That's why I look cute as fuck in my little Dark Knight armor.
You got that Shire set.
Well, yeah, I have most of it. I just, you know, I want to also wear my high heels. Which one is Minfilia again? Minfilia we have usually done by our wonderful resident Limbot, but Limbot is busy being Limbot because Limbot has Limbot things to do. But don't worry, it's fine. When the time comes for her to fulfill her true destiny, she will be with us. Don't worry. We're at a queue of 28 people. We'll be there in no time. Also, for those who probably don't care but will notice anyway, I changed my name. Everybody kept saying the wrong fucking name. So I changed
it. I did it as a meme. I don't know why you did it.
I changed it. I had thought about changing it anyway because freaking Jake kept going by Polo, and it's like, I get it. So then I was like, okay, fine, I'll change it. I've delayed it enough. I've delayed the name change long enough, clearly. We're also in the Limsa Inn because I decided I wanted to stop at the Limsa Inn. Alrighty. I actually, up until like yesterday, I had never gone into the Limsa Inn.
Mm-hmm.
Never gone into it. It's, I think, next to the Crystarium. It's probably the nicest one.
Hell yeah, it is.
It's big and roomy. It feels like, you know, like an inn room. The worst one is definitely the Ishgard room.
What?
The inn room in Ishgard is fucking trash. It's like I've been shoved into somebody's basement.
Yeah, that's the appeal.
Fuck that.
Reminds me of home.
Looks like I was stuffed in a shed. Oh wait, I have to change my outfit. We were rocking, what were we rocking last night? We were rocking White Mage. We were rocking our White Mage gear, so let's switch to our White Mage, because that's what we are first and foremost. We're not gonna be sporting our true MSQ set, because I don't want to. I think we were sporting our 2B outfit, but we're gonna sport this outfit instead today, because I think it's cute and simple. Why is the map coming? Okay. We don't have to update the gear set. Was she the one that sounded like a robot working at Walmart? Yeah, that was Limbot, because Limbot is a Limbot, and she speaks with text-to-speech. She deserves respect. Anywho, so,
Yes.
alrighty. We return. Also, I learned how to zoom in and out on the controller. This isn't important to anything, but I think it's really cool. Also, I learned this. Virtual mouse mode! I'm never gonna use this.
What?
I'm never... When you have a controller...
What the fuck is virtual mouse mode?
It's for when you need a mouse and you're on controller. So, like, if you're on a console and you need to, like, click something to drag it, you can click the left button and hold down the stick and click the stick. And you get you get a little fake mouse. You guys on the screen can't see it, but I should share my screen. That's important. I'm sorry. I got excited.
Yeah.
I got excited. I got excited. I'm sorry. But like you can't probably see it on the screen share either. But like, yeah, look, virtual mouse mode, and then you can, yeah, it's so cool.
Amazing.
It's so cool. I'm probably never gonna use it. Oh no, I know who Limbot is, and clearly Limbot has more life in her voice. Yeah. Alrighty, but without further ado, we're not gonna dilly-dally anymore. We're going into the never-ending journey. We are now in 7th Astral Era main scenario quests, which is post ARR. We have totally defeated the Garlean Empire.
No.
Totally. A new era of peace.
You
murdered them all dead, we did.
You broke the 14th Legion. Hi, Linbot.
Linbot! Hi, Linbot.
You just defeated the 14th Legion.
We done it. We have
You
defeated...
defeated one... You defeated one of the 14 Legion.
We've done it.
They're all dead.
We did
No,
it.
actually, 14 Legions. That's all right. Yeah, maybe it just up as like I have fucking Final Fantasy on the brain. It's like, isn't there 14 Scions?
Yeah. I think.
In the Jake's game, 14.
Oh.
I think we defeated the Garlean Empire, and
you can
and have brought upon a new era of peace.
There are also 14 reflections.
Yeah.
I love you, Limbot.
I like the first.
What's
like,
a reflection?
Love you too.
I don't know what that is.
Blah blah.
Aw, you two being
Oh wait,
cute.
wait, can I? Oh, I can't. I can't. I could almost give Lynn. It's really hard. I gotta like. I give Lynn a kiss. I can't do it.
You're so fucking pleased and displeased all at once, aren't you?
I can't reach you either.
Man, you can absolutely lick your elbow. You can totally do that thing. Try it right now.
I can't.
That's trying hard enough.
No, I can't. You lied to me. Okay.
I didn't lie, you're just bad.
And I'm being stupid.
Yes.
I thought you were trying to eat her hat. No. No. I was like, wow, I can get really close, and then I couldn't.
I get so fucking close, you guys.
Alrighty. Okay, let me just send one message out, and then we'll get into this. We'll get into the show.
I understand that you find my beauty irresistible. This is a common affliction when presented with physical perfection.
Lynn is irresistible. It's taking a lot of willpower.
Also, hello, other Mimi.
Alrighty.
Other Mimi?
Din.
Din.
Oh.
Because Din's character in Jake's game is Mimi, and
Yeah.
Lynn's thing is usually Mimi Mamiya.
Oh.
So
I didn't know about the other Mimi. That explains things.
Alrighty.
Damn, I got Amon's coat.
Alright, the price of principles. Ever since your famous victory over Gaius von Balzar, the halls of the Waking Sands have been thronged with petitioners seeking to engage the Scion's services for personal gain. Although Minfilia is loath to entertain their dubious proposals, she wonders if accepting such patronage might ultimately empower the Order to do greater good. Before making any decision, she would like to hear the opinions of your fellow Scions. Speak with Thancred, Y'shtola, Ida, Papalimo, and Urianger. They want to give us jabs, but Minfilia is not so sure. Ah, okay. So this is gonna be voiced. Do you want to reprise your role as Minfilia, Lynn? All of my time watching you guys, I only just now realized Antoine has gloves.
I'm looking for the logs.
Alright. You take your time. You take your sweet time. I'm so sad that the cash shop item for Minfilia, like her actual outfit, the whole thing is just one piece. It is so much of a hot mess that you have to deal with it all at once.
Wait, it's one piece?
Yeah. Well, now Nedic, you can now.
Pollo, as in the chicken dish, because I'm hungry, I imagine. Apologies.
It's okay.
Polo, it pleases me to see you well.
Do excuse me for interrupting, Polo. My lady, the gentleman of Ashkana Exports, has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him.
Minfilia's wearing a onesie. Essentially, yes. There's a mode called the Dream Fitting that you can do when you go to inns and lay down. You can try on cash shop items now, and Minfilia is just one fucking piece. Kind of like the Omega outfits. It's so disappointing. It's really disappointing. And you can't fucking dye it.
Yep.
So it's like doubly fuck you.
You did well, Tateru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening.
Thank you, my lady.
I don't think you've heard Linbot say the name Balesar before.
She said Tateru.
Yes.
Tater.
It's
I love
amazing.
It. I love it. This dress ended up looking really cute in like dark red. I'm really happy with it.
It is really nice.
Oh right.
Yeah. Let me know when you want to tag out.
Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Balesar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink.
How the fuck can it say Balesar right, but not Tataru?
Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same: we shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tateru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Ioia, not the interests of individual Ioians. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter.
Alrighty. Minfilia's like, go talk to the other people. I'm scared I'm doing something stupid. So we go talk to the other people. The situation is
I
not...
confess, I am conflicted. It may be wise to consult with the others. Because you really shouldn't listen to me on anything.
The situation is not wholly unexpected.
You're making him sound like a fucking douche, I forgot.
Yeah, I am, because I'm a fucking Chad right now. I haven't been served my humble pie. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Nedic.
No, it's okay. If I remember correctly, so did Jake.
Yeah.
Yeah. An unbearable fuck. And
Right
yeah, that's
now
pretty
he
fair for Alpha, though.
Right now, he has not been served
so
his...
did the voice actor.
Wait, he has not been yet served his humble pie. He is still waiting in line for it.
Boy, howdy, is it the most delicious kind of humbling.
I too have given much thought to our organization's future. Mostly fuck. You know what? I need to freaking. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna raise the price for Eco.
Blue
I'm
would
really
give
sorry.
him his pompous rich kid voice too.
Hold on. Give me one quick second. Because I remember now I wanted to raise the price for the Ikodane because it's getting a little bit disruptive. Let me go do that real quick. Channel points, manage rewards and challenges. We're gonna raise this by a couple thousand. It might still be abused, but, like, you know what I'm doing. Please stop. Eco-Dene! There you go. That way it wasn't a total waste of your points. I, too, have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. You would say it's the correct one. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. You know, the one that is the most important. Come along, Polo. You can go hear it too, and be enlightened. Okay.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
God, what a bastard.
I'm not making it any better.
I mean, Sam Riegel didn't make him sound any more likable, so you're fine.
Alrighty. Nymphilia, Mike.
I mean, him acting like he owns the world and calling you a slack-jawed fucking Neanderthal. You know.
Hydrate. It's a good thing I have on hand this strawberry daiquiri GG subs. Hashtag don't fucking sponsor. It's actually really good. I didn't finish it. I took it with me to work and I didn't finish it. Because instead I ordered a burrito and I had the root beer and I wanted the root beer more. And I have another
He sounds like a posh asshole with an ego larger than the Crystal Tower, but
hell
half as phallic.
Yeah. I like how it's only half.
Half. Alrighty. Take your time, Lynn.
Oh right. Omega no, Polo, is Artemis.
Oh, I can't even repeat how that was said.
Oh. Do it again, Lynn.
No.
That might be better than trying to say what the Kobold said.
Omega no, Polo, is Artemis.
Oh, Omega no! Oh, because you wrote Omega no! Hell yeah. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. The best one the market can offer. For free. 7-day trial. Minfilia, the scions of the 7th dawn, must leave Ul'dah.
Please leave the waking sands.
We must do what?
I'll fucking say it again. We gotta leave Ul'dah. So long as we remain within Ul'dan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Did they not see what we did do? It was pretty rad. I was there. Crossing arms. Surely.
It's funny how much he was us and we in response to things he wasn't around for.
Because Alpha Chad, because... okay, I already did that. Surely you realize they're the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite, and we still have to trek all the way fucking here every time you call us back? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. It would make our life so fucking easy, but they refuse to do that, and for that they must pay. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. Did they make Alphino's ass grow bigger? No, that's just his book.
No, what the fuck?
That's just his book. Freezing Knight was just asking if they made his ass bigger. No, it's just his book. It's just his book.
Context with it. I'm going over here rocking the fucking 2B leggings.
You got him under them shoes. Minfilia, look at you showing an emotion.
If Aldar is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Fucking Limsa. Not with that bod twink boy.
Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. You see how I said all those big words? It's because I'm smart. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length.
Indubitably.
And plant Aristodoxiclitis. And
what the fuck? Hey, what the
and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory. It offers all the essential facilities we require, like a fucking aetherite right in front of it, a great view of the desert with no fucking neighbors to bother you, no white picket fences, and the Starbucks is down the corner.
Wait.
What?
Didn't he say we have to keep all the nations at arm's length?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are we... doesn't that just fucking grass place way farther away from...
We're going to fucking Mordona! The Starbucks is right down the corner, and they still can serve the unicorn frappuccino. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the... Yeah, I read that. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. And I don't know about you, but volunteer workers is so much better than hiring new help. Tataru would be happy. I, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. Okay, Nani, what the fuck is the unicorn frappuccino? Freezing Night, 405 years ago, Starbucks offered something called the unicorn frappuccino. I never tried it because I don't go to Starbucks, but it was essentially the Instagram. It was essentially made for the purpose of taking pictures of it and being popular. Apparently it tasted like ass, and Starbucks baristas fucking hated it. It was supposed to be a 5-day limited time offer that only lasted one because every Starbucks fucking sold out.
So, was it just, did it just like look fancy?
Just Google unicorn frappuccino. It looked like honestly, it looked like cotton candy ice cream with like colored sprinkles and whipped cream. Apparently, it tasted like sour, like mango vanilla or something. I have no idea. I never got to try it because I didn't care.
That looks silly.
Yeah, it was just a very, for some people, it was just a very cute looking thing, and people would literally buy it just so that they can take pictures of it for Instagram and like social media. And then like if you go on like this freaking Starbucks Reddit, freaking people remember like being screamed at and like children crying in front of them because they had to tell them they were sold out of it.
Whew.
Yeah.
People, it's just a fucking shitty coffee. Relax.
It wasn't even a coffee. It was a fucking milkshake, dude. It was like half of the frappuccinos on their menu do not even have actual coffee in them. They're just sugar bombs. Anyway,
Why the fuck are they called frappuccino?
because people are stupid and don't. Anthony, before I continue talking as Alphino, there are people. The Starbucks customers are fucking stupid. So there are people. so now mocha is just the word for chocolate, and that's understandable.
Yeah.
But because of how we've commodified mocha is now just more synonymous with coffee and chocolate. There are people who try to order like mochas with no mocha. Because Starbucks, when you ask for mocha, you're just asking for straight chocolate. So whenever like, and there are people who would try to order like hot chocolates without the chocolate, that's just a steamed milk. There are people who order frappuccinos without the ice. That is literally impossible. People are stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Look, I've never ran into these people before.
Yo, I want a fucking hot chocolate, but make sure it's not hot or chocolate.
Yeah, what the fuck is...
So you want a cup of milk. Don't you sass me. I know what I said.
Yeah.
Now give it to me or I'll report you to your manager.
Yeah. People are really dumb. And Starbucks customers seem to be really fucking stupid.
This is what Darn was talking about, but our fucking need to live is fucking ruined it.
But I truly believe this to be the best course of action.
As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort by everyone other than me. Aldar is our home, Alphinord. To cast aside everything we, by which I mean the others, have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. Also, I'd actually have to do something for once. The prospect alone unnerves.
The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I only ask that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as...
That will be all, Alphinord.
Actually says his name proper.
I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to.
Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. I know how to run things, Minfilia.
Sorry, not remotely sorry.
I don't think anyone
that's
wants
That's objectively untrue, Alpha. You can't run a fucking marathon. Not fucking it up somehow.
All things in time. After 5 long years, the time has come for that name to reunite with her daughter Minfilia.
Philemon.
Philemon? Yeah, I don't know what... this is just one single cutscene. Yeah. I remember this quest, and I didn't understand what it had anything to do with anything, but I guess
It's Philemon's mother. I mean, Philemon is Minfilia's adoptive mother.
Yeah, I know that part. Why do I care?
Because she's actually useful. Another fucking competent person.
I
Yeah,
can't remember a
more
damn
important
thing
than
she's ever
Minfilia.
fucking done. But that's why we're watching these cutscenes, though, because maybe she did something and I just can't remember.
In
Alrighty.
cutscene, I'm not entirely sure. Outside cutscenes, yes. She helped with things.
After 5 long years, it's time, blah. You resolve to accompany the songstress to Vesper Bay to watch over what should prove to be an emotional reunion.
I think also she's like a dancer?
She's a
She's part of the
songstress.
dancing
That mom
quest?
is neat. She's our bartender.
Yeah, that too. That's why she's the most important member of the Psyops.
Yeah.
Upon seeing Alphino score Flamin.
Filament.
I don't say that.
Marilyn
Into the
Lucas one.
solar, Minfilia rushes forward to embrace her long-lost mother, overjoyed to learn that reports of her death were indeed exaggerated.
I like that you're reading these, and these are just, you're reading what happens in the cutscene.
Filet mignon! Her
You're
name's
just
Filet
reading
Mignon.
what happens in the cutscene.
I don't care. I wanna. We looked for her mom because I guess we needed to find her. Antecedent, you have guessed.
Oh Hammond.
Asilia.
I haven't seen her like this in years, Polo.
I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But, what kept you away for so long? Was it me? It was me, wasn't it?
The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would. And so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia.
I learned from the best.
I have a gift for you. Here you go. A Versace perfume. I love Versace. I can't believe you remembered. This is expensive. How did you get it?
Yeah, apparently Philman taught Minfilia
Salsettia
things.
perfume. You remembered.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Anthony?
Apparently Filament taught her a bunch of things to help her survive in the world, and Minfilia literally just pretended to listen the whole time.
How could I
Hey,
ever?
Filament-
How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose.
I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble, which is to say, any at all. Mind-boggling.
It was no trouble for me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Polo, however. I could not have made it without her. She did all the work.
Thank you, Polo. Thank you both.
There's something else.
This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it.
Yeah, it was kind of weird when you ripped the eye out of that cat, but you seemed very fond of it, so I kept it.
My father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Aldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. I of course kept to character, and didn't try to help. It was Alhamen who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive.
I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I feel I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. But then I remember that I don't fucking care.
One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Alhamen as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss?
No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could have ever hoped. I said the line wrong, I don't care though. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me, and yet here I am, talking. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah, and that is my purpose here. To tell you to fucking leave.
Oh, the things I've done. Remind me.
It's a very short list.
Standing here.
There's
one.
You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again. And this time we'll do it together.
Truly. Alfinord. The time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. Get the oil.
The oil.
We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. By which I mean you. Inform our fellow Scions, and send word to the students of Baldizian. Preparations begin at once.
We have done it. We have decided we are fucking leaving. We have secured our new location at the headquarters in Mordona. And Philly is talking a lot.
Yeah, right. Let's hate when that happens.
Yeah, man. Amphilia, stop talking. Take your time, man.
Oh dear.
I wonder how far we'll be able to get into this. Probably only halfway through. I don't know how many cutscenes post ARR has, though. Although it's not meant to be as long as like an actual post expansion is usually not as long in total as an actual expansion, right?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so it actually might not be that long. Who knows?
Polo, where you have to get some rest. I would ask you to come with me to the solar. Omega No has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us.
Oh boy, buddy. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded.
And
Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. This is... okay. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Oh man, Nadic's not here to do Thancred.
From the waking sand to the rising stones. Passively poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it?
Rianjay.
Sure.
It was Rianjay's idea.
I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I, personally, yes you may now gasp in shock, go ahead, informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Roban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world.
Are you sure that is wise, antecedent?
If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Ioia. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our, again, your, achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Nadic was it with Big Dick Pop. Well, obvious Rick support. It would be nice to receive a little more recognition.
And the people have a right to know who saved them.
It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Ioia to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We, shut up, who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we, seriously stop looking at me like that, will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one.
Oh my god. It's the little things that make it worthwhile.
There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Lemaine to teach me the basics of mining too. Yeah, I'll do that.
We're going to claiming to have information of an imminent threat to Moogle kind and Gridanian alike. Kuplo Kop has petitioned the Elder Seed Seer for an audience. Speak to the silent
And the seeds of Merchant Lord Tateru are planted.
It's true.
Alrighty.
God help us all.
Hail to the king, Kupo. Just want to make sure.
I think this is how you I think this is when you unlock Moogle Mog. There's like the Moogle Mog
Good
trial
king,
fight unlock.
the good king Moogle Mog.
Yes.
Yeah, at some point, it's like while you're getting shit done, the city-states are like, by the way, we have things we still need you to do to help us with. One of this is, fucking Kupos. Fucking Moogles. Help us
so
with the Moogles.
So Moogles scare us, and we don't understand them, so if you could kill them all.
So they tell us, so someone suggests exterminate the Moogles, and this Moogle is like,
Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister.
oh fuck. Everyone's talking to themselves.
Oh.
Most grateful. I can't remember the voice I gave this fucking
Remember, slow.
slow.
It's
Okay.
slow.
Most-
It's really slow.
Most grateful am I, that you have come, Polo. And upon such short notice, truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally.
Too fast.
Damn. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development.
You're slow.
He.
It would seem that good King Moogelmog, the 12th, has returned to Eorzea.
A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, imaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of that last part, the gods eventually became discontented, and I fucked the words up and started fighting, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moogelmog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave, Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Moogelmog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, know exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held with his subjects, climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moogelmog the 12th, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens, so that Moogle kind might at last know peace.
Honestly, wow, Squeaky is very good at anime young boy voice. I'm legitimately impressed.
Pretty good, yeah.
Pathetic,
Oh,
please
yeah,
play
no.
Big Dick Poppy!
Okay, well, except that he has not remained in the heavens. From what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes?
I bet he tried.
Give me a moment to, like, get off the freaking boy voice.
I got a whole
I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea?
The
You fucking
problem,
dingus.
Yida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughal XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in summoning of their gods.
Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a buttload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work?
What I cannot fathom is why they would even try.
Yeah, it would work. What do you think we've been dealing with?
Ruda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed. What new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure?
Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought upon...
That's not the fucking word!
brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of the chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals God are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mughals' guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact.
Lynn is so right about young anime protagonists.
What?
Holy shit, that is incredible.
Like that is the young anime protagonist voice. That's it. That's the voice.
It's so good.
Holy shit,
Like it's not even like a meme.
Bro, that's literally Ash!
By the way,
Yeah, it's like the original. It's like old school Ash.
by the way, did I miss something or like?
I don't know. I just wanted to voice the Kupo. I just wanted to voice the Moogle differently.
Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean?
We cannot discount on the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal.
We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat, not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Polo, confront good King Mughal XII, and drive him from our midst. Okay?
Yeah, I can do that.
Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumian of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Yo, is that the Squeaky Chiona?
High density.
Fuck, I lost it for a sec. It does kind of hurt the throat a little bit after a while.
Can only imagine why.
I kind of like speaking like this when it comes to that little Moogle. I'm going to try to keep doing it and do it a little bit more so I can get over the throat hurdle.
Throat hurdle.
You have selected Regicide.
It's honestly incredible.
It really is.
I don't think it's that big a deal, guys.
Also, the song is great.
Oh, it is. Isn't this the way that where like the song teaches you the mechanics?
Yeah, the extreme version. Yeah, the song teaches you how the extreme fight goes.
Honestly, the song reminds me of A Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, absolutely.
It has Nightmare Before
Right.
Christmas vibes.
It has so powerful vibes.
Kupo, who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Moogle's Guard, to arms! Defend the king, Capo!
It's a tiny sword. He's got such a tiny little
God,
sword.
fuck!
Is that really? That sounds like it really hurts you, actually.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Are
Doesn't
you?
My throat
seem
just
it.
needs to be lubricated.
Yeah.
I'm fine. There's a
Yeah,
reason
enough
I don't
thro-
do this voice.
You good? You got enough throat lube?
Oh, hell yeah.
You
Yeah.
look like a thirsty bitch.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt!
Jesus, Squeaks. abusing my throat one bad voice at a time. We killed him. He's dead now.
Get
I
fucked.
remember this trial being fun.
Yeah. I like the sounds of them panicking. How the mage is getting dragged away.
It looks like Teen Moogle's blasting off again!
They're
Jesus
dead now.
Christ. Just end every cutscene with "they're dead now."
They're dead now. They're dead.
They died now. It's like the
Yeah.
fucking Breakfast Club ending, like fucking,
Don't.
it's like
Wait.
slideshow.
As always.
It's just like they're dead now.
Lord of the world.
Re. The Gifted. Rather than leaving in mass, the Scions will travel to Mordona in several small groups. You are to reign with Minfilia until all the rest are gone.
Must we though?
Must we? We must, unfortunately.
What did I do to deserve this?
We.
I mean, I know what I did. I just don't want to take responsibility for it.
Oh shit.
Minfilia.
But like, longer.
Anthony, play Ariane.
But like, longer.
Oh, that is the perfect. Whence came that cry? The solar, 12 for fend, the antecedent.
Go do something about it. Okay.
I'm very glad that everyone forgot that.
I shall stand here with mine thumb up mine ass. I technically don't have a class yet.
Astrologian doesn't exist. Fuck.
Is it astrologian or astrologian?
Yeah, you must.
Ow.
Yeah,
The
you.
migraine.
Oh no, my brain damage.
My brain oh no, my tumor. Oh wait, it says Minfilia explains everything.
This is the most active she's been in the plot by dying.
Look at her not being in the room for a second. And then she's back in it. Minfilia flashback.
Tell me, Louis Oi. Would you have done the same? I
Louis
mean,
Sui.
you were actually intelligent, and wise, and a good leader, so obviously not.
Ah.
But humor me.
Oh shit, who is this?
I don't know.
I think this is Lahab, right? I think it's Elidibus that shows up in this scene.
Sure is.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'm gonna give him a stupid
I'll do it.
voice.
Which one? I
Yeah.
can do it.
I'll give Elidibus a stupid voice. This one deserves better.
Skellerman go.
Okay.
Louis Olivier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. It is Elidibus.
Yeah, he's just there.
Anasian, here. How?
How readily you see, you were indeed gifted, antecedent.
But you are not like the others. Your robes, they're not black, so you're probably not evil.
Gifted
That's what
but
color association tells me.
yes, gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia.
Oh.
Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike you who came before, I have no quarrel with you.
He who you speak of La Habrella.
Mahabria is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he is still.
Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
What's that word? Cessation?
Yeah.
There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion.
Did he call La Habrea a warrior? Ain't he a mad researcher? I mean,
Yeah,
I think the end of the day is that he was a worker.
La Brea is a title. Don't worry about what he is.
You.
Yeah.
What are?
We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Hmm? Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
No, yes, I'm weak. It is to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand. It is strange, that's normal for me, but now I feel it is somehow bad.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by the time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus she perceived not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see, yet with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing. The writers never wrote it. So ha.
The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Habrella did not think so highly of the echo.
La Brea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends.
Wait. Stay where you are. But like, longer.
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor? I wonder.
And that's when I came into the room and you were on the floor.
Going, but longer.
Is Minfilia finally playing an important role? That's funny.
She is.
No, that explains everything. That's why you're on the floor. You good?
Goo. I take it there is no need to explain.
Yeah. The sad part is I still have no idea what's going on. This is, it might only help a little bit. This is the patch content in between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. So after we have, you know, defeated a part of the Garlean Empire, I'm gonna say it that way unless someone corrects me because I actually don't know the proper way to say it. After
all of the Garlean Empire.
all of the Garlean Empire, now it's all the other city-states, especially Ul'dah, because where the Scions are situated is in Ul'dan territory. They're like, hey, do stuff for us, please. Do stuff for us, please. And the Scions are like, no, we don't want to do that. We want to stay neutral. Please stop. Don't stop asking us. Please stop.
Save your concern. That concern you definitely have. That concern for me, your ostensive boss and friend. Please at least pretend like you're concerned. For me. But, no matter. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill.
Yeah, so so ARR was world building, us defeating primals. Garlemald had an anti-primal device that they were gonna use to freaking be like, to throw their weight around. We said no. Now that we have essentially brought an era of peace, everyone wants us to do stuff for them in their name. We were like, no. And Alphino's like, you know what's a great way to be neutral? To move to a territory that none of the city-states own. And be like, yo, we're here and we're neutral. And that's what we're doing right now. Except Asians are like, yo, what's up? There you go.
I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic.
Yoriunga, send word to the students of Baldizian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular.
When doesn't she look faint?
If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
All I've learned is Minfilia kinda doesn't play much of a role, not even as fan service. And Alphino might have a big booty. When doesn't she?
Very accurate.
Yeah, she kinda doesn't do much.
Except for that second part.
Oh yeah, that's just his book, guys. We're not looking at Alphino's butt. Yeah, no, like
He's underage.
Yeah, that too. Looking through all of this, it's like Minfilia just kind of doesn't do anything. She just we're like and they're not in cutscenes. They're just in like in between quest dialogue. We're kind of told about like how much Minfilia is admired and all the things she's and how great she is and how kind she is and how forward and a great leader she is. But you don't see any of it.
Would it be wrong to spoil the end of the patch content right now?
Probably.
Something that happens.
Minfilia being useless and annoying is a huge meme for a reason.
Let's just say that
She's more useful after certain things happen.
Let's just leave it until after.
yeah, let's
okay.
let's not super spoil it. Hi, Arad.
I will not say anything.
So she's like Sephiroth but less hot and not a boss fight. Well, like, what do you mean by that? Because Sephiroth, like, by the time you're playing 7, he's already kind of being a villain. the little bit you see of him is him being like an amazing warrior. Like that little bit in like Nibelheim where you play as you do like Cloud's little flashback, which turns out was actually Zack's. And then you have like Crisis Core, which again builds up on the soldiers before shit went to shit. Sephiroth, you also kind of just nukes a bloody dragon. Yeah, like.
She also actually does have larger tits than the bust slider offers, at least at the time.
Wait, what?
But yeah,
I
I'd
guess
say
Minfilia does have one thing going.
I'd say you see more of Sephiroth, at least, even if not in 7, at least in other installments of the 7 franchise than Minfilia in the whole time she's ever on screen in this game. And I think Remake probably. I can't speak for Remake because I haven't played it. I don't know how much of a role Sephiroth plays in Remake, if he even appears, or if he's just referenced. But I feel like Remake will also be fixing that portrayal of Sephiroth. But again, by the time you're in 7, he's already kind of a villain because stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Minfilia is mostly just the girl who exposition dumps at you, and represents the team figuring out how to do MMO storytelling. They get better.
An Ascian, my lady. What was that? What gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen?
I know not and care not. Find him, play a name. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Can I see her panty line?
Sorry,
Yeah.
force of habit.
Oh my god, you can't.
Yeah.
That's just a butt window.
What?
Yeah?
That's just a butt window.
I've never even noticed until now.
Why is that a thing?
I guess people wouldn't notice because they probably just keep skipping the fucking dialogue.
Alrighty. Totally didn't go full screen to get a closer look.
Pray attend me, Tataru.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's just an ass window there.
How'd I never notice that? Oh, fuck. Well, it's time for us to do more work, as Minfilia tells us to scour out for the Ascian. He's more relevant
we look
in the
at her
remake.
ass, Ian.
We have found him.
Shit, we're already. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habria can endure such an examination.
I have a rod here.
Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary?
Yes.
Ah, shit. You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense.
If you feared
Defense
your
of
life,
what?
if you feared your life over fucking Minfilia, I think. No.
Nah, you don't. No.
Yeah,
Nah.
if you were gonna attack me,
I feared for
just
my
slap
life.
her.
No.
Well, not fearing of his life, just self-defense.
Yeah, I realize the same cannot be said of La Habria. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you. One so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, and that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
He's a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh no.
I fear for
Why
my life
would
as much as the writers care for Menphilius' character.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh no.
You're fucking welcome. You're fucking welcome.
They are psychopaths, you're right.
Built on the stone, Menphilia's father, Warburton, was a Garlean spy whose true loyalties lay with the Alamegan resistance. Before his untimely death, some 15 years ago, he stole a wealth of imperial research on the primals and compiled the findings in his private journal. And I'm guessing we're gonna read it. We have found stuff. We have also moved. We're now in our new apartment.
Wait, did we go to...
Now we're in Mordona. We have moved.
This
Yeah.
early?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
They send you running around a lot still. You're still running around a lot. I'm also like, wow, already in Mordona? Like, yeah, like, they make you fucking... They waste your time a lot.
God, I thought that happened in 5.4, or like 1.4, or 2.4. 2.4, fuck.
Menphilia. Take your time.
Well, it is certainly spacious.
Got a nice desk there.
You two random people in the corner.
Look at all.
I mean, it's an MMO. They waste your time more than any other RPG, with open world RPGs as a close second. ARR kind of, like, is the most guilty expansion of kind of doing it, though. Like, they really send you running
Today
around.
marks a new beginning of the HTE Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That's you. For today we declare our independence.
I will speak now. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. They will respect our independence, just like the Starbucks respects my punch card.
Sure, okay.
It is only under certain conditions I can waggle my
Guess
eyebrows.
I'm typing then.
Aww. Well, let me know if you need me to tap out. I can't do a good Limbot impression, but I can very well try. At least they waste the least the time they waste is way less later. Yes, that's a good way to put it, Mumberist. When they send you running around, it comes back to meaning something. It comes back to the benefit of something.
Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea.
Congratulations.
For Eorzea. We're gonna do it.
Ooh.
Gonna go do our own things now.
A moment of your time, Polo. I would speak of Elidibus.
You're in, Ranger.
You're an angel.
Yeah, 1 second. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of the Baldessian hath been met with silence.
No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try.
You could have just used your fucking link pearl. By the way, weren't you a cat girl before? Yes, I was. I changed a long time ago.
God, this like expression on her face just looks so.
No response. Surely they would not ignore us. I mean, me maybe, I'd hang up on me too, but us.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed.
But yeah, I used to be a cat girl, and then I changed to
But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, and I know what you're thinking. Stop it. Wait. Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus.
It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally.
Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps. Or Arca. Or Puce. And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. By the 12, shut up me.
You're doing a great job.
When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrella, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Polo.
When you think about like where her belly button is, those pants are low.
No, really, hit me with an iron pot or something, I can't stop.
Do you want to tap out?
I discern them all around. In disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear.
You know, I was about to say that the Final Fantasy world was just a chaotic mess, then I remembered what real life is like. Yeah. It draws
I know
inspiration.
not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. Which makes one of us.
Heh.
Still can't. Her fucking outfit is an ass window.
I mean, I knew that the ass window was there. I just didn't know that she had, like, whatever she has around is
I
either
know
sheer...
that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to the waking habit. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed.
We will let you know. But, I'm going to stare at this plant now.
Kryl, where are you?
Foreshadowing! More foreshadowing. We heard that name before, guys, I swear.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, we still have a lot. I'm just kind of... Because I see here Lord of the Whirl, which is Leviathan.
Woo!
False balls. The girl doesn't shut up.
Again, let me know if you wanna tap out at any point, because I know that they don't have all the logs of Minfilia's dialogue. So whichever is easier on you. I'm going to take a quick like 2-3 minute break. I'm just gonna go potty really quick. And my burrito has been in the warming drawer for quite a bit. I think she's warm now, hopefully. I'm also going to grab my root beer. So I'm gonna press our little BRB screen. We will be right back. I return with my burrito and a root beer and a fork and a knife because I don't want to get my hands dirty with this burrito. They fill it kind of crazy. I'm sorry, I interrupted you, Anthony. I'm sorry, I interrupted you, Anthony. What were you saying?
Oh, Lynn flicked a funny video about Genshin.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh. Ooh, I'll see it in a bit. Alrighty. But yeah, I've got a fork and knife to eat this burrito because I don't want to get my hands dirty. And I have a woot beer. So now, I think this is the cut. Is this the one we just finished? We'll find out. Fuck.
I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Listen, the only reason Ning and Beidou aren't officially dating is that it's a Chinese game. I mean, hello chat.
Alrighty. Nabrialis.
What?
Your intercession was not foretold.
Oh, the ass scene. I didn't realize. I was looking away.
Oh, hell yeah, eating a burrito with a fork and knife.
Who the fuck is that?
Gabrielis.
You object?
Oh, we question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear.
They survived the seventh Ardor, and you're stronger now in the gift. Not your. Does that not intrigue you?
No, it does not. I
Well, shit.
fucking care less.
Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at the cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see.
Aw, buddy.
It's weird talking in a deep voice.
Ooh. My burrito's pretty hot because it was in that warming drawer for a while.
Is it good?
Oh, it's really good.
Nice.
It's got pork carnitas in there, some refried beans, some rice. I put extra cheese, cilantro, sour cream, lime.
Damn, that actually sounds really good.
It's a pretty loaded burrito. Like, the only other thing I've eaten today was a previous burrito, because I ordered 2. Alrighty, still waters. During a recent audit, it was discovered that the crystal shores of Amagina and Sun's mineral concern have been covertly pillaged. Fearing that the culprits may have ties to the Almalja, the Scions have agreed to assist in the investigation. Proceed to Horizon and Western Thanalan and report to Y'shtola. I feel like talking with your mouth open kind of negates the classiness of the utensiled eating. I do what I want. Alrighty. Limsa, people are stealing fucking gems. They think it's involved with primal summoning. Oh no! Go figure it out. We are told to do with Y'shtola.
And look, it was that person in the little picture.
But no really, we've watched the two of them openly flirt. The lore constantly notes how they have secret meetings on a regular basis, and they went on a vacation to Mondstadt together.
Wait, who's dating what?
Anywho.
I should play more Danish already.
Not gonna lie, you got me in the mood for a burrito. Anytime's burrito time.
I think this stuff's voiced, actually.
No, it's not, because Thanker didn't say shit.
Because people were talking when the cutscene started, Squeaky.
I would have heard it.
You wouldn't have.
I'll prove you wrong.
Tis I.
Fuck!
Yeah, eat shit! You feel that? That shame? Your shame equals my vindication.
Even nacho time? Yeah, every time's nacho time.
Chat, visually bunk the shit out of her right now. Do it. Just throw a ton of shit Squeaky right now.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
His old voice is not nearly as good.
No, it's not.
It's missing that flair that Urianger should have.
Another matter requireth thine
I
attention.
know Urianger had a voice before.
Full eager to. Wherefore
He sounds kind of old.
Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
I
Save
love this
thine
because it's
insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
I love how the moment Urianger says there's some woman asking for you, he's like, is she hot? And Urianger's like, why the fuck are you asking me that?
Why is that important, Thancred?
Where did that come from?
Thancred, now is never the time.
I love it. I just love that. They're best friends.
You're the best dynamic.
Hey, look, everyone. It's one of the best girls, but we don't know it yet. I wish you can get that home.
Wait,
Far across the sea
Wait,
from
shit.
the land of Domar have we traveled.
she appears this early?
Uh-huh.
Of these lands.
It's the Stormblood shit gets established post ARR. How's that feel?
Yeah, no, this is
Wow,
where she appears.
God, I remember nothing about AAR. Holy shit.
Yeah, you mentally blocked it from your memory.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
I
I
used-
just remember the ending.
Don't forget
That's
the
it. That's it for
delay-free.
Stormblood. That's all it is for fucking still waters.
That's it. The mother of exiles. By way of Minfilia and in turn Thancred, Alphino has requested your presence in Vesper Bay. Report to young Master Livier at the docks outside the Waking Sands. You know, that place we fucking left. You still end up going back to it for a good
We
bit.
have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware.
I couldn't even remember this is what she used to sound like.
When
She
the War of
appears really
Succession
briefly.
broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms,
Yeah, how'd that work out for you?
only to be crushed.
Oh.
And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
There is no more Doma.
'12 have mercy. And your people?
Yum, yum, yum.
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors.
I'm having such a Final Fantasy day today. Watching a 14 stream while playing Bravely Default. Hell yeah. I generally forgot that
Many are
Aura existed
constituting
this early.
rebellion or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so.
Yeah, no Aura have appeared yet. Because they don't
Nope.
come in till Heaven's Ward.
Yep.
She is the first one that comes in. And even
Yeah,
then,
you
you
don't get-
still don't know she is yet.
Yeah, you think she's like a weird hood on.
I mean, I didn't question shit. I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was so used to the Ellison hoods that I was like, oh, it's probably just some fucking weird Ellison. I didn't
Yeah.
question shit.
The lords of
Wait, I actually think her tail's visible the whole time, so that's all you get. It's like, what the fuck are you supposed to be?
I didn't even notice her fucking tail, dude. I didn't even see it. The first cutscene, if it showed, I did not pay attention.
I'm pretty sure you can see it right there at that angle, like that bright,
I
like
think-
bright.
I
peach.
think that is what it is, but I probably didn't think of it as her tail.
Yeah.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
That being
children
said,
are s-
oh sorry,
Mhm.
keep going.
I'm gonna like, yo, children are sick and dying, man. You got like some like NyQuil or something for it.
That being said, I love Yugiri.
Yuri is great.
I kind of love her.
She is
She-
amazing.
I drew a little bit of inspiration from her for Trin's second outfit.
All the people from
I've
Doma
seen
are
the
fucking
tents
rad.
outside the gates, however.
Oh yeah.
We are not the first to seek asylum.
I don't know
Nor
who
will we
my
be
favorite
the last.
Doman is. It might be Gozetsu.
Probably got that too for me.
Tossed a clip in stream chat.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
proving you wrong.
My hubris. My hubris. Yugiri, yeah, this person here who's like all cloaked up. To be fair, RPG characters do tend to have those belt thingies with the dangly things behind them. Yeah, but I think 14's been kind of gracious with that, with the exception of Minfilia's entire fucking outfit.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald.
Quite.
Her tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here.
And I also rather adore Yujiri.
Usury. Oh.
She is amazing.
The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed.
And hate how she
I shall
apparently
see
gets
that
to
you are
change her
granted an
scale
opportunity
colors.
to plead your case.
Oh?
Does she?
You jury? I probably never noticed.
I think she's always had her scale colors.
I'm going to
like
pay so
the
much
same.
attention now.
This is within your power.
think?
This is stuff you don't notice the first time around because she only appears for such a brief time.
Well,
She's kind of
far be
been
it
around
from
a
me
lot.
to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I
Don't
know.
you sound like?
I know people.
I know people.
I am
Her
People in-
scales are a unique color that players can't have.
Oh, what?
Oh,
I didn't even notice.
outside of mods probably. Because I've
I'm
I've seen
upset.
I've seen mods for like changing the aura scales and horns from like to a pure white and to a pure black.
Lady Yugiri, forgive
It's
me
ivory
for
with a
observing,
pinkish,
but
sakura
your
hue.
choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
It's quite pleasant.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I look really weird. We're not at that expansion yet, Beta. No, you can't just ask me to put my hood down.
I shall defer to your experience then.
I thank you for your understanding.
My character model's not truly done yet.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Yeah, go take care of it. We've never seen an aura before. Hi.
Meanwhile, Nyla's sitting in the That's how I was feeling like. Oh.
Oh, okay, well, fuck you too.
This is what I was. It's like that thing of, oh, I guess this is supposed to be shocking. I guess this is what happens when you play after 5 expansions come out.
Aura did not exist when I played because Heaven's Word wasn't even out yet.
Then they were playable in Heaven's Ward, and then you see where they
Oh
come
yeah, no,
from.
there's her tail.
I,
It's hard to
Yugiri
see.
of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
This is called sushi.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity.
I have
Come
stuff for
before
you,
as
but
a
I
people
didn't
in
bring it.
direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
Honestly, I like Yugiri's voice here. It's very, very... I feel like it's a bit too quiet and meek, but this is someone who's trying not to draw attention and trying to seem as little a threat as possible, so I kind of get it.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri.
And then there's
In
this.
contrast, that one.
Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty.
It didn't work.
Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
Counts on her fingers.
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
We have actually more than I thought. We have a lot.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
We understand this shit ain't free.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I like to assume everyone just assumed. I like to imagine everyone just assumed you look the way you do because of Chosen One BS and didn't even think you're a member of a race.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea.
I'm just fucking.
Lady Yukiri and her
I'm just
people
fucking
strike me as an
a fucking freak.
industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Capitalist potato scum.
That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would
Fucking
require
potatoes.
a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The worst of society.
The law is the law. Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
It's really
Without
more
homes
because
or
they're
employment,
refugees.
it is only a
It's
matter
desperate.
of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks.
Fucking Lolo.
Mayhap you think
He
the
has a
brass
point,
blades
even though he's an
and
asshole.
the flames are not hard pressed enough.
His concern.
He has a valid point.
Yeah, he has a valid point, but the way he's presenting it is by being a capitalist potato asshole.
He's kind of an asshole.
He's presenting it in he's not coming at it from a direction of I would love to help these people, but he's coming at this of this is only adding more to the camel's back. Like this ain't like we can't afford to be this helpful.
Literally, we can't do that. We literally cannot afford it.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not a metaphor. We our treasury is dwindling.
He's like, we can't afford to let these people in. Yeah, xenophobia. Like, we can't afford to let these people in. Again, the way he brings it up, he's just like, we can't pay for this shit, and and crime is going to rise, and it's that thing of like, while not all refugees are the cause of the crime, it's, at least in the case of Final Fantasy VII, I guess it's in their numbers. I don't know.
The thing with the rising with the crime rates
The
and
lack
shit,
of funds would be the cause of the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like these people are all they can't house them, employ them, or feed all these refugees.
Yeah.
And thus these refugees are
Crime
desperate
directly
to find
correlates to poverty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it's like, because we can't support them, they turn to crime to support themselves, which then, comes at a cost of, and then it just becomes a cycle. So he's like, letting more of them in means then there's even less to go around, which means that the crime will go up, because now you have Alamigan refugees, Doman refugees, Calamity displacement, and we can't feed them.
They won't be able to feed our set. Like it's literally eventually it's gonna break.
Yeah, he's like, eventually we won't even be able to support ourselves. Again, they're very valid concerns in anything with an economy.
And Ul'dah is nothing but an economy.
But the problem is that he's presenting it more so not from a sympathetic standpoint of like, we just can't do it, but we would love to. It's, no, I don't want to do this. he doesn't care.
Callous.
He's far more callous. Yeah.
He's looking at it purely from just like an unemotional, like a detached point of view of it.
Yeah, he's looking
I guess.
but my money.
Though to be fair,
think it's
he's
about-
also saying this from the position of the exorbitantly rich who think of poor people as subhuman.
Yeah,
That too.
that's the thing
Yeah.
too. He's looking at it like, but my money, but my
That
money
too.
is feeding me.
The syndicate is also shitty, but you know.
Yeah.
He does have a point. He is also just an actual piece of trash, and I hate him. But he's better than fucking Teleji, at least.
He has several reasons to stand. He has several reasons to support his point, but his point is still him being an asshole.
Yep.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Uldar. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
These potatoes are fucking ruthless when it comes to economics.
That's what their fucking society's built on.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move
In a
that an
strict
exception
sense,
be made.
the syndicate absolutely does have the money, and then some, but they aren't talking about their personal funds, they're talking about state resources.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's the difference between personal banks and the national treasury.
Reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Ugh.
What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little
I
Alameda.
forgot. I forgot that he has a little bit of a lisp in ARR.
I
forgot he has a little lisp.
I need to quickly BRB because my tummy is acting up because of course it is.
Yeah.
Did he just call out Nanamo?
Yes.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure I understood that properly. He was
Yeah,
like,
he absolutely is calling around on her bullshit.
yeah, because he was just like, so when Alamigo did it, you were like, the law is the law, but now you want to be like, yes, let them in. Yo, okay, this is kind of hot. Like, not gonna lie, this is kind of hot. This is drama. I gotta BRB real quick though. I'm putting us back in. How wow.
You need to do the Hildebrand stuff, Squeaky.
Yeah, no, you keep telling me I should, and it's definitely in the plans. Because honestly, if it might help me level up even a little bit, I actually might.
Yeah, because they have trial fights at the end of them.
Okay, hell yeah. You know what? Then yeah.
Yeah, you fight very iconic individuals in the trial fights. I think you like Stormblood's the most.
I think.
Sure do.
All right, so then if that's the case, because I haven't.
The Hildebrand quests are mostly just cutscenes and slapstick, and there's not really heavy combat except for the fights that come in a few of them.
Okay, well,
yeah,
I'll definitely consider it then. Because it is on the list of things I want to do. Because in between, and the times that I'm like playing, 14 in between these movie nights, because again, I don't want to touch Endwalker until we do all these nights, which will be a lot.
It's a lot of content to unlock.
Yeah, so that way, this is also a good chance for me to do side content and also level up my Dark Knight and my Bard. I heard slapstick, and I'm curious. There might be also in between these movie nights just streams where I just want to play 14 with you guys, and there might be moments there where we do Hildebrand. I'm not going to. The thing is,
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting because I'm just.
No, that's okay. No, that's okay.
I'm on lots of coffee. Hildebrand's questlines, none of them are voiced. It's all text.
I know.
Which means there's more reason to bring. Also, there's a side quest in Ishgard when you finish that Ishgard one, the Heavensward one. You can go to Ishgard and see more stuff. Yeah, the Academy.
I haven't done that.
You should go do that. It's not marked as a blue quest. It's just there.
I might not limit the Hildebrand quests to just stream. Because again, it's like if I want to level up and do other things while this is all happening, I kind of have to do it like at my own pace, and whether it's streamed or not is really up to debate. I mostly don't save my 14 VODs. Only these are the ones that I'm saving. So yeah. Hildebrand will definitely, again, is on that list. I know there's a couple raids that me and Jake are working on. The weapon, the ruby weapon and the emerald weapon ones we were also doing.
The trials.
Yeah,
you fought them already? Yeah.
If the stories I've heard about Hildebrand are true, they're the most Final Fantasy V quest lines in the game.
Yes, they are just pure comedic palate cleansing. And also the developer's excuse to mess with the facial animations as much as possible.
So good.
Yeah.
The expressions in that shit are the best.
Okay.
I wish they were emotes.
So now that
I want to replay them now.
So now that I am back, I also have with me a chocolate cookie and a billet log. I love me these. Huh?
What's a billet?
What the fuck's a billet log?
I'm glad you asked what a billet log is. It's like a Twinkie. It's like a Twinkie, but better. It's got like freaking. It doesn't have like jelly in it, but it's got like jelly inlaid into like the Twinkie. It's like a Twinkie roll. It's like a roll cake, and
so
it's
a
got
Swiss roll, but
Will it survive nuclear Armageddon though?
I don't know how to explain it to you. So hold on. I'm gonna grab a picture of a billet log and I'm gonna literally just put it here on stream, over freaking Lolorito's stupid face. But as I find a picture of this billet log, I shall describe it to you. It is like it is like a jelly. It is like a jelly sponge cake roll. It is it's got the cream like a Twinkie, and it's got coconut. It's covered in coconut, and it's pink, and I love it.
Twinkie is like a sponge cake.
Yeah.
But it's filled with like whipped cream.
Yeah.
Or like vanilla cream wrapped up.
Hey, hold
so
on.
whatever this billet log is sounds pretty nice.
I'm gonna freaking just save a random picture of a billet log box. It says a la jelly. What happened? Eggy River is not following. Eggy River, how long have you not been following? I feel like you were following. What? What? Eggy, I could have sworn you were following. Why?
Is it the Mandela catalog?
I don't know. I feel like I swear I've seen it. But I put it in our little stream chat. That's what a billet log looks like. But I'm going to
and
put
it's
it...
packed with so many preservatives that people who eat enough of them have actually been noted to decay much slower after death.
Yeah. It's one of those. But for the stream itself, this is what a billet log is. Hold on, I gotta make this smaller. It looks like this. It looks like this. See? Take note of the creamy of this. Look at that. See this, and it's pink, and it's got coconut pieces, and they're really good. It looks like a big box, but there's only like 6 in there, and they're about the size of a Twinkie.
Look at this. This is what I thought you were talking about. And I guess I was kind of right.
Yeah, they look like Swiss rolls, but they're called billet logs.
A billet log. What the fuck is a billet?
I don't know, but they look like this, and they taste good, and I don't know if they're available outside of Canada, but these are really good.
Let's see, billet, Wiktionary.
I only have them like
once.
Oh,
hi there, Nakame Arts.
Oh, Nakame, hi! I was gonna say, looks like a bootleg Little Debbie's. Oh, I don't fucking know. But
that's what the Swiss roll is, the Little Debbie's.
But they're really good. They're more like a strawberry than chocolate, because I think Swiss rolls are chocolate. It's like a strawberry Swiss roll, or like some kind of berry Swiss roll, and it's covered in coconut, and it's really good. It's really bad for you too. That's why I only buy like a box once in a blue moon, just because like whenever I'm really like having rare cravings for something super duper sweet, I tend to have.
I do like strawberries, but do they come in apple?
I've never seen any other but the pink one. So I don't know if they have any other flavor of billet log. So I'm sorry. But they're also pink, which makes them amazing because I'm pink. Anywho, Lolorito is calling out he's calling out Nanamo's bullshit. He's just like, hold on, bitch. We're gonna fucking vote.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Oh.
I kind of like them sometimes.
Asking loaded question. Oh no, I almost dropped my billet log.
This question was so loaded, it almost made me drop my thing.
Yeah. You can shoot it. It's so loaded you can shoot it to the sun.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord,
it tastes like birthday cake.
I share your concern for the welfare of our great
or Shanti.
nation, but we must endeavor to take a
Alleged.
You know as well as I that people can be a resource.
That's the Lalafell version of a shart.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Lalafell naming conventions are stupid. I love them, but they're
rhyme.
Stupid. I know.
They rhyme.
They're more like, because Teleji at Aleji. Leji is there. They like to do a lot of repetition, which is why I swore Limsa Lominsa.
Was a fucking Lalafell city.
Would have been the Lalafell city.
It's just coincidence.
It just, but it isn't.
I do like the repetition. I like the repetition, like Lolorito, Nanamo, Unamo, and shit. You know, fucking Papa Limo. I think his last name is like Papa.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Papa.
precious
Papa
or not,
Papolino.
they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with
Damn.
my future.
He's like, fuck you.
He's putting everyone on blast today.
Is and has ever been
He is not
for
holding back.
material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
Little Rito woke up and chose violence.
I still want Siegfried in game to actually be Sigrido Frigrido.
Oh my fucking god, send that to Jake and bully him into making it real.
Yeah, I love how Lala names work. It's why my IG name is Akikiaki.
I've seen some great play on Lollapalooza names.
Adelage's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
Yo,
Damn.
He's just like, yo, we want to see how fuck up working. Check out fucking Teleji. How's that working out for you, Teleji?
How's that for your fucking bandit syndicate,
How's that
asshole?
fucking working out for you?
How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
Yo, he been like Teleji about to crash the stock market.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
I like his facial hair.
Proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote.
He was like, he was like, shut the fuck up and vote already. Just
accept
say
the
no.
Dormant refugees or not.
I'm really sad that we don't see Godburden on this table.
Those opposed, I bid you leave.
That's how they vote. Either stay or leave.
He'd be like, nah, man. Nah, B. I'm leaving.
I'm out.
They're British.
Yeah.
Oof.
Although Rito made points, even though he's a piece of shit.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people,
He's
Lady
an honest
Arcady.
piece of shit.
As you have observed, however,
Honest is
my
strong.
authority in such matters is
Half-truths.
limited.
She's just like, yo, I tried to make an exception, but they were like, nah, bitch, we voting.
Without the consent of the syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
You was all like, nah, it's okay, fam.
You fucking tried.
The nerve of the man. If that bastard had not
I
forsaken
was like,
Western
emotional
trade,
appeal,
little
but they were all,
would now
bitch my money though.
Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances. Only
Oh,
to be
this
reposed
fucking
in
asshole.
This manner is utterly unconscionable.
It's like,
Accept
it's
my sincerest apologies.
it's like the VA was told, be the most insincere shit
Be the
that's pretending to
slimy-
be sincere.
Be the slimiest shit.
Honestly, his voice actor is doing pretty good for like what the role is.
Yeah.
Right, the VAs aren't, most of them aren't bad. Some are some are passable.
It's a matter of
Some are
direction.
terrible.
I think right here the direction is definitely, they either gave it to somebody else or the director directing them gave more of a shit. I don't know though.
I think the best direction is Gaius. Through an
Yeah.
ARR. Gaius von Balestar.
Now I'm just reminded,
Gaius has always
trying to
been
come up
good.
with my own Lollapalooza. I forgot how bloody sassy Lolorito is, lol. God, who
He's
knows?
a sassy little shit rat.
Godbert, the owner of the Golden Saucer, the richest man in the world, the best goldsmith in the world, and a man that refuses to wear pants. Oh, you mean the best
You
character
mean-
in Final Fantasy history? Yes.
Yeah, Godbert is, it's true, he's also part of the Syndicate.
Defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this
He
is
has a
neither
fucking
the
lemon
time
break.
nor place for that discussion.
Alrighty. They were like, nah, B, we can't let you in.
Sorry, bro.
What? Why we
I remember
adventure?
this one. It's the first time you get to decide something, I think.
Huh.
Oh
The
shit,
ro-
it's the first time you're offered a choice?
I think so, this one.
The road to Ul'dah may be regularly patrolled by the brass blades, but Horzun craves the peace of mind your presence would bring, and has thus requested that you accompany his party to Ul'dah. Speak with the coachman when you are ready to leave. Well fought, madam, well fought. And if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities prelude acts of daring do.
Daring do.
Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. Sigh, we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yugidi's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, although they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. However work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. So I think we ended up taking the Doman refugees to Mordona.
Yeah. Yep, they live here now. And there are our spies and also good allies that we're helping.
Yeah. You can't really blame them. They just don't have food to feed everyone. Hey, Miss Polo, Koharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Yeah, this is the first choice. Why did you become an adventurer? To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune, to go whither the wild rose blooms.
I love how canonically that's a choice and everything, and that's just the canon that War of Light tries to make that a thing. Even if you don't choose it, it shows up so fucking often, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why did Polo become an adventurer?
Not for the first three. Not for the first three options. Isn't that a Final Fantasy II reference? Yes.
Yeah, it is.
It actually mirrors the question you're asked by the merchant on the wagon in the very first cutscene.
Yeah, it is.
I can't remember what choice I put, but it wasn't either of these. I think he just chose not to say.
I think that if abs are on that list,
the last choice in the first one was ellipses.
Yeah.
Yeah, you dotted.
So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Polo, I've got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty?
Also, Wild Rose is the Scion's secret password.
It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is home to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw from an imperial castrum. I still remember Minus Glory. I've kept that through all the times they asked that. Wait, does that mean this game has David Bowie?
Don't worry about that.
Yes.
Don't think too hard about that.
It does have David Bowie. It always has David. Final Fantasy always has a David Bowie.
It's the Sid of Final Fantasy.
How would you describe the Revenant's toll? I like my friends. That's where my friends are. Oh, so you live there with your friends? That means you'll always be there to protect us.
This marks the first time you get to have choice in Final Fantasy XIV.
Aside from like the very first option in the beginning.
Then yeah, well, you know that's just like that never comes up again though. I'm pretty sure.
It's the way Jake described it to me. It's where little things like this happen where you can kind of establish a character for your Warrior of Light. Yes, we live in Mordona, definitely.
That's a word.
Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Polo, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? What is the
What's
best
this
way
about the Thin White Duke? About Ziggy Stardust? About the Gene Genie, our Lord but emphatically not Savior David Robert Bowie?
Yes.
Hallowed be his name. What is the best way to become more powerful? Seek out experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena.
Yeah, you know who Rowena is, right?
Yeah, she sells the splendors.
And she's Geralt's fucking wife.
Yeah.
Ex-wife.
Who's Geralt?
The guy who makes all of your relic weapons.
Oh!
You've not done the relic stuff yet for ARR, which, we can do that. It's pretty quick.
He's a
is
buff
he also
blacksmith.
is he also the one in
Oh, in Shadowbringers, he's the guy
Yeah.
with the mullet, but in your universe, he's bald.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Seek out new experiences and adventures.
Yeah, in the first, he's a fucking armor smith, and in the source, he's a
Yeah.
weaponsmith.
Of
The
course.
greatest blacksmith in the realm, and also one of its heaviest drinkers.
Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right, that's enough questions for Miss Polo. But Dad, that's not fair. Why does Yozon get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does.
That's such a sibling thing.
Just one more, please. Do you think you could be Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Polo. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. Hey,
I love how in
Jester.
this
Take out your
world.
bow, shoot him in the knee. This needs to stop here.
When we get to
Fucking-
Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Polo and Lady Yugiri.
So there is a series of side quests where you hang out with these kids in their adventurers guild.
Well, that's cute.
They're not blue quests, they're just there. They're just side quests you can do if you want.
That's cute.
And you do that, it is pretty cute.
I would have said maybe if you survived long enough to make the writers consider you making you relevant. Aw, kid, you could be an adventurer. Just avoid all legs. Now watch as this one question causes everyone to die. Oh, how'd you get those?
There's a lot of good side quests out there. Quest chains, even. Like, this one,
Really good.
I might just, when I'm really bored and I finished and I'm like...
Hello,
really
background
glad
jester.
Yeah.
We love you.
Lynn says hello, we love you.
I'm really sad there's no achievement or title. Like, even Warcraft had that where you do literally every single quest in the game, you get a title for it.
Nah.
There isn't?
There is enough, as far as I'm aware, Jake said no, so that's, yeah, you would know more than me.
That would be an insane amount of holy shit.
I
That would be
That's
pretty
so many
cool.
quests.
I would have said maybe if you. Okay, wait, I read that already. Okay, yeah, just like Miss Polo and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us?
Fucking... Quay.
Quay.
Chocobo. Fucking... Yeah, we should introduce you to Geralt. It's like... he is literally the greatest he really is the greatest blacksmith on the planet. Which is why he's the best, the greatest...
Doesn't he also do your Shadowbringers relics?
No,
No,
the first counterpart.
Actually, yeah, no, he does do the Shadowbringer relics, because that's the Baja stuff.
Oh.
Yeah,
So he makes your Reflection him makes your class armor in Shadowbringers. Source Geralt makes your weapon for Shadowbringers. It's funny. You're right.
Blacksmith.
He's the greatest smith of all time. I swear I didn't. I fucking.
Except for
I think
Hatter,
about
who
it.
apparently just. Oh wait, that's.
I fucking go. It's like. I guess I took more from 14 than just some funny lines I make Orthos, didn't I?
First, Geralt isn't a drunkard and hadn't met Rowena, ergo he still has gorgeous hair.
I guess moving to the bottom of the ocean does that, huh?
Probably.
Yeah, no, but Geralt is really cool.
Okay.
One of the weapons you can get from him, I think, are the fucking tea kettle fist weapons for monks.
Yeah. I've heard about
I think
those.
he did that glow. He makes those, among other things. I'm pretty sure.
All
But
due
but they're not the real relic weapons. Those are joke weapons.
All due respect. I see Minfilia here, so I feel like Minfilia is going to be in this cutscene.
Unfortunately for all of us.
Well, shoot.
We are not even halfway through. Holy moly. Alphino believes it would be it would be for the best if Yugiri made her formal introductions to the leaders of Revenant's Toll at the first opportunity. The Doman delegation will require an escort, of course, and he can think of no better woman for the job. Make your way to Revenant's Toll to speak with Southbourne.
Slaffborn.
Slaffborn. Oops.
He's a cool dude, actually. He's like the not chief cop of Mordona. You know, he is the chief cop. How you sure?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Oh hell yeah, more voice cutscenes.
Oh yeah.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded.
Oh, thanks
she
to 12.
I think she has blue eyes.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessed.
Oh, thank God this is voiced. I just got my
Which is to
food.
say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance
I
than
want to be
usual.
right back.
Summoning a freak with such crystals as they have hoarded.
Yeah, open my
Urianger
cookie
too
too. I can
reports
eat while
not
I
out of
talk.
ordinary.
I have a chocolate chip
Then
cookie.
we
It's
have
pretty
our
big though.
explanation.
Pretty big
Your
cookie.
explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear.
And now you
Whilst
know why Lynn
conducting our
voices this girl
investigation
here.
On behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
Thancred! No! Oh, that was bad. I think that one you stole a line is still the absolute worst.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
You're right, Minfilia. Your presence does give me a migraine.
Oh, hello there, Mr. White.
Oh, it's
Hey, how
nice
y'all doing?
shade. Hell yeah, hi.
How y'all doing?
We're watching Final Fantasy 14 cutscenes.
Oh, I love movies.
Now to be
disturbance
now that you're here, we're right now most of the cutscenes have been voiced.
Effective.
But per obligation of your presence being here, you will do voices when the time allows. Right now.
Better now that the hat to hood ratio has been corrected.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could have stayed for the last one, but I have tomorrow off, so I could actually stay up a bit later now.
Yeah.
Is the explanation.
The cafe opens an hour later than it usually does on Sundays. So I actually also have an extra hour I could use if I want to.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hell yeah. Frickin' Easter.
Yeah.
I
I just took tomorrow off, so I was like, you know,
It shall begin.
let's just do it.
Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless one.
I'm also working a much shorter shift than I'm used to tomorrow. I dropped something. So even in general. Wait, you guys are doing voiceovers? We're doing just any for the non-voice cutscenes. We're just doing really silly stuff. Like there were like the Moogles,
And I voiced them like this. It takes a little bit of time and it hurts my throat after a while if I kind of go crazy, but it's kind of like, well, I don't think it's a big deal, but they think it's like a little boy anime protagonist voice. I don't really think so.
It is the perfect fit.
I thought he was asking, do you guys do voiceovers? I wasn't looking at the question. I was about to answer an entirely different way, like, oh yeah.
It's kind of not Ash Ketchum, but people think it is.
Sharanaki Squeaks, I have an early game RPG question. Go for it while we're in the little in between lines. Sharanaki, you just joined in when it got to the voice cutscene blocks. Yeah. Jester said something, and I don't know what you said. What you said?
I said it's almost there. The little boy voice, it's almost there.
Yeah, I don't do it a lot, so it kind of can still like.
If you did it more, you would get there.
Yeah, I'd find a way to like forego anything.
You just gotta do more.
Sounds like a Digimon protag.
That's not that far off.
Anywho.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal.
Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Is that a helmet or is that like just part of his face? Okay, that's
I think that's part of his. I think it's part of his face because he's a special one, but I have no idea.
Comes this promise of
Oh, okay.
immortality? The emissary?
He's a
We
priest.
have outstayed our welcome.
Thank you, Echo, for giving me exposition. So I didn't have to hear anybody explain it to me. Is buying 44 Phoenix Downs at a starting town of what's basically a Final Fantasy game too few?
The gift and knowledge.
I don't think I've ever
Are the two of
used
you
a Phoenix
quite well?
Down in this game.
They don't exist in 14.
No, they do.
They do?
Yeah, they do. I had some.
If they do, I just do
I
not
think
remember.
They're specifically for overworld stuff, I think.
Oh.
But I don't know if you can use them in battle.
No, I don't think so.
So,
You
like, if
can
you
only
see a
hold one
friend-
at a time, and they can only be used out of combat.
They exist in the deep dungeons. You can't use them in overworlds. Oh. But yeah, I
No, you
guess
can use them in overworlds.
excluding 14, having a lot of Phoenix Downs if you can afford them isn't bad, but normally you don't want to plan to die. I don't know.
I keep
You
forgetting to
shared that
play Final
vision,
Fantasy
didn't
VII Remake. Like, I have it.
Even before
It's
the
on my
Sahagin made
PlayStation. I
mention of
just
the
forgot.
emissary, I
I keep
recognized
forgetting
a
that it
little bit of
exists as
words.
playing Elden
He
Ring.
is behind this.
Oh,
valid.
It is not within his power to
Yeah, that's fair,
grant
man.
the echo.
My lady,
I might want to stream
unless
that
we act swiftly,
some
Leviathan will
point.
rise again.
Oh.
The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
But Phoenix Downs insta-kill undead enemies in various Final Fantasy games. Yes, that is a waste of them. Just fucking kill them. Or just use, if a Phoenix Down can kill them, just use fucking cures. Don't waste your Phoenix Downs on freaking undead enemies. That's stupid.
I mean to play a part in this mission.
That is a valid
Takari,
point. I would say the
Fred,
only thing I would
take
probably
charge
use it
in our
on is like a
absence.
boss.
No,
enemy.
because they won't work against bosses.
Oh, okay. So then, never mind.
They work on some.
Hmm.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
So urgent, Thancred.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see.
I like
with my
how the
own
tiny
eyes.
one did jazz hands.
The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Thancred, how do you see with both pieces of hair just in front of your eyes? How do you see?
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
As someone who has very
I
unkept
take
hair
it
most of the
something ill
time,
is afoot.
not well.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Oh fuck! What's Jake doing here?
Primal?
A godlike being.
How
whose
does
very
Minfilia lead a
existence is
group with
bane
-4
upon the land?
charisma?
We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their
I
kind.
mean, we can
persuasion DC
reference real life examples.
The persuasion DC is very low.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
I ask again, what is Purple doing in this
It
game?
would be most welcome.
That's you,
When
Diddy.
attending
She's
to the
cool.
Primal, one can never
She's
fault an
the-
able ally. If you crave a
That's
more
not true.
intimate
I like a lot of
understanding
Doma
the
characters
problems
more,
facing
but like she's
Eorzea,
really cool.
This experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
It's so weird seeing Y'shtola with her, like, ARR hairstyle. I'm not used to it. It just feels so out of place on her now.
Yeah, that's my hairstyle. Like, I stole it. Don't take it back.
The Gift of Eternity. So now it's time to do the thing. Having made her final assessment of the situation, Mir Webb
Merowith Bluefishwind.
Bluefishwind.
I remember.
I kept thinking, I was like, does it start with fish
Proud
or
of
blue?
you.
Bluefishwind. Yeah.
I'm very happy right now. I feel so vindicated.
Gives the order of the operation to commence. According to the scout you rescued, the summoning ritual is being held at the Beastman Aetherite situated deep within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Accompany Y'shtola into the Sagat Hagen lair and fight your way to the Aetherite. We're gonna go stop Leviathan, guys. We're gonna try to stop the summoning and be too late.
Like
You know,
all
fantasy
good
names
anime.
should come with pronunciation guides.
Well, like all good anime protagonists, we have to be late. Otherwise, the final battle can't happen.
There's a lot of final battles in this game.
Yeah, but you know, the final battle, and then the final battle after that. When he goes like Super Saiyan, like, you
They
know,
have made
Death
trawls
God,
for
whatever the
soldiers
hell
and
mode.
civilians both.
Y'shtola, why are you fighting with a twig?
Did I miss much?
Oh, yeah, we get to see Gary being a badass.
Yes, we can't forget the final battle. That is correct. Thank you for reminding me of that. Sir.
Mental
Or
note,
might I
pick no quarrel with Domans.
Yeah,
But
I've been here for a
seriously,
minute, man.
If I am to keep up,
Oh, I was
I must
BRB.
needs forsake
Oh, okay.
elegance for efficiency.
Well, hello then.
Let's see. First time chat, Arc Author. Don't forget the final battle. Yeah. Hi, Phil. Welcome to this stream. Members, to quote my mother, if it's called Final Fantasy, why are there so many of them? Do you see
Don't
these
worry
enemies?
about that.
If she used anything other than a twig, they'd have no chance.
Well, I mean, I think everybody knows the story behind it. It was literally Square Enix's last game, but then it
Yeah.
saved their company.
Oh yeah.
And
And then it's just
Thancred's
like,
first job change.
And then it was just like, well, I like the title. Let's just keep it.
Also, God, I forgot how cool of a rogue Thancred was. She's like, oh, you do that thing too.
That's very attractive.
Does this count as a job change?
To the ether.
Because did we ever see him do anything before?
This is the first time I've seen a freaking Thancred do anything.
Yes.
That doesn't involve being freaking taken over.
Oh
Alright.
He's a gladiator until then.
Oh wait, shit, really?
Oh, so this is where he goes rogue.
Swaps to rogue.
Literally goes rogue. I thought it was Square's
yeah.
final game that ended up succeeding. Didn't they join with Enix at a later date? Yes.
Yep.
They went from Square to Squaresoft, and then they joined Enix and became Square Enix.
Yeah. I meant to just say Square, but you know, Square Enix has been like a thing for so long, and just kind of forget.
Squeenix.
Squeenix.
Bleh.
Yeah, I remember all the iterations too. It was, I don't know, it didn't really change my opinion. I thought like, oh, these are pretty good games.
When did they become Cube Enix? I want to say...
Final Fantasy X being the last one made by Squaresoft.
Yeah, so I want to say early 2000s they got Enix. Merowith.
Merowith is badass, and she has dual pistols, which is unique to her and no one else actually.
He looks,
That's just my-
reminds me of a vampire.
No, just a skin tone. That's a natural skin tone in this universe. It's fine.
I mean, it's a natural skin tone in our universe too. They just never leave the house.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I
I would know. I used to look like that.
She doesn't need guns. She can just stab everyone with her nose. She needs sunlight.
She's a row female. Natural born dummy mommies.
Yeah.
She's a pirate. She's nothing. She's did nothing but the sun.
Pirate mommy. She's a Rogadin.
Oh. I didn't know we were talking about Genshin Impact right now.
No. This is a different
We're
pirate
not.
mommy.
Yeah. I'm talking about
I know you're talking about Beidou, but this is a different pirate mommy.
That was earlier.
Yeah.
I hate the Sahagin hat. It's such a shitty hat.
It's really funny because I've actually never ever in my life played that game. I just know it exists from another guy. Fuck, what's it called?
Yeah. Yo, don't insult probably the best of the heads of state. Wait, are pirates actually in Final Fantasy?
You were objectively wrong because
Final...
Nanamo.
In Final Fantasy XIV, the city-state of Limsa Lominsa was founded on pirates, so...
It's an alliance of many different pirate crews under one banner, with the unified goal of plundering everyone but each other.
Yeah.
And then that turned slightly with the Grand Company Alliance to just Garlemald.
It might be pirates. It's probably pirates. It's definitely pirates.
Fucking first few MSQ quests.
In reality...
Oh, the guy's name is Maxor. That's who it was.
I know they're in Final Fantasy. I mean, is the pirate class and pirate's not a class because a pirate can be anything they want.
So in this game, like technically the Marauder starts in Limsa, so Marauders are a staple of melee in Limsa, but you turn to Warrior later on, so.
Yeah,
So technically, Warrior starts as a pirate, kind of, but so do Arcanists and like Culinarians, and Fishermen.
Yeah, it's not that there's a class for pirate, because when you really think about it, a pirate's not really a job, it's just kind of a title you give yourself, because a pirate you can be any job and then consider yourself a pirate. There's pirate conjurers, pirate lancers, it's not a class.
Marauders, rogues, and machinists are all pirate adjacent.
Rogues are just part of the Rogues Guild is part of Limsa. They are pirates.
Oh right.
They're the pirate enforcers. They're the pirate enforcers that are pirates.
Oh right, pirate was a class in Bravely Default. Mumvris, Nanamo used to be a figurehead for Raubon until Stormblood changed my mind.
Listen.
Look.
To be fair, she
You're
kind of
not
was.
wrong, but she's the best still.
Listen.
Until Expert happens.
Look, Nanamo is adorable and you can punch her like a football. That's about all the pros I have for her.
We're too late.
I love her.
While we were preoccupied looking at Yugiri and Thancred, they did the thing. Now I'm gonna have a migraine.
Bravely Default. Holy shit, you are going back. That's just. Woo. I remember that on the Wii.
Sorry,
The head of state is just a figurehead for the head of military. Preposterous.
Sorry, Bravely Default and Final Fantasy tend to blend together for me. I've never played Bravely Default.
Me neither.
I have. It's like this guy.
Oh, okay.
If you ever played that
I
either.
want to, but haven't.
Is this guy on the fighting game or is it an RPG? I never can remember.
Tactics.
Yeah, tactics.
Yo, she shot him in the head.
Miro's a damn good shot.
She was like, nope, none of that. She said, absolutely not.
right in his.
Hey, what the hell is this weird shit? This is brand new.
She said no scope.
What does this mean?
She said no scope.
What was that about? What is this? Oh boy. Look at this development with the Sahagin man.
7 hells.
Oh fuck.
Oh jeez.
Wait, is this new?
No, this is ARR. This was established long ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, is this a new?
No, Bravely Default is not tactics. It plays like a classic Final Fantasy. But it's got the Bravely mechanic in it. The Brave mechanic, which is why it's called Bravely Default.
Hashtag foreshadowing. Hashtag remember this for later.
Yes.
Does this have a name yet?
This power? No, right now it's just called the Echo.
It's just called another manifestation of the Echo. Hi, you
The
killed
Echo
my
does.
body. Well, now I teleport to somebody else, and it's me, and I'm back.
I can't imagine a character that did this at any point at all in the future of this game. Can you? Anyway.
It will never happen again.
Never ever.
This is unique to this line, to this storyline.
This nameless guy named Sahagin Priest.
Meanwhile, he's like, as I was saying.
Yeah, as I was saying, I summoned Leviathan. I like Mirror Web. Mostly because of this whole exchange. We're just shooting him in the face.
Died on
Blech.
you.
She's like, nope.
She just keep, I love her. I love her so much.
I'm gonna kill the other ones before you can take them.
Yeah, why not just take a human body? Or shit, why not take that body? Whatever the hell is being summoned. Just take
That's
that.
Leviathan.
Yeah, just take that.
Well, you say that, Nightshade, but if you just shut your fucking mouth and watch the cutscene.
No, I refuse.
They're just like, why don't you take Leviathan? See, he's right there. Why don't you take Leviathan? Why don't you take over anybody else? Nightshade, you're the kind of guy that talks during the movies.
Yeah. I am.
It's funny though.
We are never watching a movie together.
Wait, does tempering have a name yet?
Yeah, tempering's been established a long
Yes,
time
we
ago.
are. I must
No,
know.
I know, because it was like with the tree, but they never really said tempering. They said like.
No, they did. It's always been called tempering.
They've said it. They've said it.
It's always been since the beginning of Primal stuff.
Hey, I'm done.
That's alright. There's a lot of stuff that you forget when things happen. It's been it's like a decade-old game. A lot of stuff's happened.
Hi, you nerds. I'm currently coming down from the high of winning an MTG tournament. How we doing? Hell yeah. Congratulations, Samstone.
Congratulations. I assume you'll share that winning with us.
You don't have to. That person
that's
sounds like my
incorrect.
friend that keeps pausing JoJo's because he needs me to explain everything.
We talking booster draft or standard?
Yeah. Only memes. No worry.
He's gonna take over the dragon! The sea snake.
Excellent.
Wait, was I right?
Yes, standard.
Oh.
I mean, not really.
It's not working. He's dying.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh. Alright. Sucks to
Fucking
suck, I
a
guess.
little bit.
Alright.
Well. Doing chaotic things.
Leviathan's back, baby.
But now we have to deal with Leviathan.
The worst trial fight of ARR. Fight me.
I'm cool with being wrong.
Leviathan.
Where did he go?
I don't like guessing, like being corrected, like guessing certain things sometimes.
It's
'Cause then
okay.
it turns into a cliche. I
Yeah.
actually think it's wrong sometimes.
It makes it seem like that's where it's going, and then it turns out it's not, which is a good
Yeah.
a thing to appreciate about 14. It doesn't always take the obvious route, or what you think would be the obvious route.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Iron Man 3 route is probably the way I'd take it. Like, you know, like, hey, you thought it was this, but it was actually this. And I like Iron Man 3 for that.
What isn't Leviathan a pain to fight? Leviathan is not only the worst normal trial, but also the worst extreme trial for ARR.
Yeah.
And the Shadowbringers version is so much better.
Yeah, everything in each other is better.
Well, yeah.
Squee hasn't done that yet either.
Wait, she hasn't done the. Oh.
She hasn't done almost any of the raids.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I
She
mostly
skipped
I mostly
Heavensward,
I mostly was
ARR.
just going through all of MSQ to get
Story.
to finish Shadowbringers, to get
Wait,
to Endwalker.
Was she the tallest one there?
Yes,
Yeah, Rogadin
women are
really
huge.
tall. Yeah, they're kind of like
Okay.
your giantess.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, question.
Yes.
Are male ARR bigger than?
I think they're around the same size.
I want to say the tallest race
No.
I think the tallest
wait,
race
okay,
are
what do
male
you mean?
Rogadins, with Alra males being second tallest, and then Elazin males.
Wait, Ellison males are taller than female Rodigans?
They have I don't know.
Just because they have giraffe necks doesn't mean they're actually giraffe.
Giantess. I might be using the term wrong. They're the they're
An Amazon.
yeah, they're like
Yeah.
an ant. They're like the Rogadins are a very tall race. They're more
Ro
I
are
guess,
taller by a fair margin. Our just look taller because they're pillars.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I thought giantess was also a rather a partially correct term.
Yeah.
But I think the universal one is Amazon. Yeah.
It's like 9 feet tall. I don't know.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Into the heart of the whirl. So Leviathan's back and better than ever. We have to do something about it, but we need to talk first.
4 feet taller than me. It's crazy.
Suddenly reminded of a certain lady from 14.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha.
There's a lot more voice cutscenes in this so far. Wow.
Like 3 feet taller than me.
We haven't had to do anything.
Yeah, no, this is great. I love this.
Excuse
Yeah.
me. In the briny depths, and set about
I didn't read it.
The briny depths.
On that occasion,
Briny, I'm sorry.
Marrow whip, bluefish wed. I'm so proud of myself. I remember that.
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
But because Lynn is a nerd and actually knows these things for reasons, roe females are minimum 6'4".
Wait, what's their maximum?
Quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls.
7'4".
Fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous
What's what's the item mail? Highest item mail road again?
7'7".
Holy shit, man!
Now I remember her name, Barbara Shia. Yeah, that's
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm also curious. Do you know the minimum height for female Makote? I'm curious how tall my character is.
I think it's like a little bit under 5 feet. I think the completely excluding the Lalafels. I think the Mikote
4'11".
Yeah. I think the Mikote female and the Aura female are about tied for the shortest. Again, not counting Lalafels.
I don't know if Aura is shorter. Or
Aura females go very short. They're very
Yeah.
small. I'm minimum height Aura female.
One second,
Aura
I
are
can just
shorter.
confirm if we can-
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Smaller than me.
Given the quantity, yeah, we already read this.
If that sea demon
By
is
about an
left to
inch and a half.
Yeah, not by a
what
lot.
befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
We have to stop the primal. We're working on that. But how?
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did.
And male Aramiature to a max of 7'1" and some change.
I'm telling you, Aura females and Aura males, the size difference is perfect for fucking full Nelsons. That's the full Nelson race right there.
I think.
Tell me where I'm fucking lying, Anthony.
You're not.
I honestly thought you were making not even an innuendo, just an outright, like, hey, they're fucking full Nelsons, ha
Yeah.
ha ha.
No, I meant sexually.
Okay, cool.
You want? I just lied. You want me to stand next to Squeaky's character? So
Yeah, hold on. We can do
actual...
after this cutscene. Yeah, I'll step out of the Limsa Inn. I'm in the Limsa Inn.
All right, I'll be right over. I'm just fake grinding, so it doesn't matter to me.
Oh, I should fucking give that one too.
Also just saying, the Aura females do not have the hips for the males to have genitalia proportional to their size. It's not physically feasible.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the physical, physicality of anything in Final Fantasy. You're right.
Nah, man, big dicks.
I only play him with.
His dick's the size of my arms.
Admiral, if I may.
I don't even know how to pronounce his name.
Speak freely, Marshal.
I don't even freaking fuck row names.
They are impossible sometimes.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable
Oh
weapon
fuck! Never
is the
mind. I'm
very
not
sea
doing that.
itself.
What the fuck is that?
Waves and whirlpools.
That scares me.
Yo, I just realized, does she have mutton chops?
Hell yeah, she
it's
does.
I just realized that. Huh?
No, I just swung her hair. but he has mutton chops, yeah.
This, in effect,
I don't know, that hairline seems to be going down fairly decent bit.
We cannot
She's
lure
got
Leviathan
sideburns.
from the sea a second
Yeah,
time.
those are pretty long
But what
sideburns.
if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water?
It adds to her
I
mommy.
have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted
Fucking
crystals.
people who
I
go into
adore.
the storms, you know.
If mounted upon a ship,
Degenerates
such
all.
a device might be used to prevent Leviathan
Wait,
from
what
bringing
race
the
is
full
he? I
force
don't
of
want
the
to say
sea
Rogadin.
Rodigan.
Okay.
rendering him no
All
more
have
dangerous
horns.
than any other sea.
You're horny bastards.
Okay. Every time I see green skin, I'm just like, oh, okay, worker ogre. My head's always in work.
Rogadin of basic.
Squeaky is an aura.
So right now they're talking about how do we fight Leviathan. Freaking Green Road dude's like, yo, if we can get a stable platform, mount a device on it, Leviathan can probably not immediately fucking throw us into the ocean. I think that's a great idea. Minfilia's like, yes, glad I thought of it.
Begging your pardon, my lady.
Oh, thank God,
But to give
Minfilia.
credit
Thank you,
where it's
asshole.
due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
Yeah.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Yes. Insert One Piece theme.
Oh God, no.
There was a pirate king named Mistbeard.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable
Watching
danger.
One Piece is like banging
And I
my
would
head
not
against
ask
a
it of
brick
another.
wall for
I
hours.
volunteer
His pacing is trash. That's not even like a joke.
Yeah, why would you watch?
It will be dangerous for all involved.
It's not even like a
We have no
meme.
better
It's just
recourse.
bad.
Very well.
It's not good.
It's not a matter of it being bad or good. It's fucking long. They don't know how to.
Assemble
They don't
the
know how to
remnants
stop.
of the fleet at Moraby Bay.
You could start reading it.
Give priority to our soundest vessels.
Yeah, I could, and I'll be dead, but I will be on my deathbed by the time it's done.
Well, you know, that's
Storm
fair.
Marshal Slafierson, command of the
Slafierson is his last
Slafierson.
name.
I want that twin vessel ready
Oh
to
shit,
sail.
you have a fat chip. Oh, that's adorable.
At once, Admiral.
Einzahir Slafierson.
Hmm.
I think that's how it's said.
We don't care about his name. I swear I would never see this man again.
And then
If we do, I don't care.
That's objectively wrong.
It's actually nearing its end. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He said this
I don't believe that for a
before.
second.
Not at all.
We only have
Oh yeah,
like
fuck
three.
no, it's not at its end.
We have 3 islands left, and we're still
Yeah.
we're ending the climax on Wano, so we got like 3 more islands. So
Yeah, and then they'll
And
add
the
3 more islands.
step out of the room, Squeaky.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, we're on Lord of the World, just in case I forget in like the next 5 minutes.
We got height comparison.
Okay.
God damn.
Quick detour as we see how short I am.
On the subject of size comparisons though, which I'm deciding is ongoing. Going by racial hip sizes, it stands to reason that catboys are rather large, elsewise they're prone to bear litters rather than single children. Judging But we've seen the latter doesn't seem the case, ergo.
Yeah, so here's here's Nedic here, absolute cutie. And hold on, there you go. We're standing really close. Just a little bit shorter. See?
Okay.
Yeah. And then here is Antoine, right here. Hi.
You are a tall bastard.
Yeah. You would say that I am at perfect DSH.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect
shit, yeah.
Perfect
yeah.
DSH.
Only gotta bend down just a tiny bit.
Don't even. At full mast.
Oh fuck. Okay.
No,
Silly.
he is like almost twice my size.
I am at max slider height. Squeaky's at like the lowest slider height.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy. It's crazy how big Aura males are.
Yep.
Wow. I want to play that. I would literally just be. So yeah, I would want to play that.
Dogs and just Anthony over here with his fat chocobo.
7'1" versus 4'9".
Yeah, I'm pretty. I just went short. I'm pretty sure I just slid that shit to the smallest it can go, and I think this is also the max bust size for female Aura. This is as big as them Aura boobies get.
Oh.
I wish to be bigger.
From fucking, if a Lalafell stands next to me, they have to break their neck to look up to make eye contact.
Oh yeah, freaking Jake is min female Lalafell. I think Jake gets just a little bit. You see the top of Anthony's boots? That's Jake's head.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's as big as his pet.
Yeah, he's as big as his frickin' chocobo. It's hilarious. It's great.
It's a little bit bigger.
You shall ride on my head, little one.
Short stack, but
some
big
pets
boots.
do that.
His
Actually,
hips
for
are wider than her shoulders. There's no way it's not a gorilla situation.
Yeah.
How do Lalafell do that thing where like pets sometimes climb onto your shoulder?
You just
It's
beckon.
it's
You
beckon.
slash beckon.
Yeah,
On
slash
some
beckon
pets.
or
How does that work for Lalafell?
uh-huh.
Good question. No, Lalafell's pets sit on their head, like
Yeah, I
directly
think
on
so.
their head.
Horrible.
What the?
Yo,
They don't have shoulders.
Yo, can we appreciate that knife? I'm gonna assume that's a knife he's got, because that's a sword for most everybody else.
Yeah, we both have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has a knife. It's cool.
Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna pull
Hold
it
That's
on,
out.
not
let
a
me-
knife. This is a knife. Oh, that was a Lalafell that ran by over there.
And there they go.
Look, we both have knives now.
Hold on, I gotta freaking put on my Dark Knight thing really
That's
quick.
not a knife. This is a knife.
No, this is my bard.
My
I
axe.
can't see. Oh,
Hey,
okay,
so here's my Dark Knight. Again, look at my size. Look at my sword.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
hold on.
Oh no, I'm gonna be the one to say it. That is a sexy ass looking sword.
It's okay. There are not much nicer ones, but look how big this sword is in comparison to me.
You want to see a sexy sword?
It's nicer than that? Fuck me.
Yeah, look at that.
Ooh, wait, what
Oh,
the
we're
fuck
going
is that?
Soul Calibur right there.
That's the relic weapon. That's the Shadowbringer relic weapon, fully upgraded.
that's-
For Dark Knight?
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Oh, right. I still need to upgrade my axe. It looks so cool when it's fully upgraded, and I just never got around
Yeah,
to it.
the best part of
Damn,
being...
now you guys are making me think I
Fine,
should play
Rin
this.
is on her way.
Well, the free trial is back, Nightshade. Also, Bumbers, the best part of being Mini Lala is that you can sit directly under someone's skirt. That's standard for Final Fantasy. Oh, that's one of the nice resistance weapons. Got yourself a gut situation from Berserk. Oh yeah, no, again, this sword, it's resting on the back, but even if you rested it at the tip, the sword is probably still taller than me. I have a big sword.
It's nice appreciating how cool like some of your abilities can look.
Yeah, I would say if we were to put it on the tip of the ground, I would say
and this is the
butt of the.
You can be Nightshade, you can be a
Rothgar.
Catman. You want to be a Catman?
Oh my god, that's such a cool weapon.
Yeah, you could be a Hrothgar.
What is that?
They're also called.
Oh,
those
shit.
are the. By the way, Nightshade in 10. This thing's called a Ronso.
Yeah,
You can be a
okay,
Ronso.
I think the only thing that could make I think the thing that would make me play immediately is if I could be like an owl.
I don't know who this person
No,
is,
that's
but I
not
love them.
I don't know them either. They're just cool. And that's the relic. I think that's the Heaven's Word relic weapon for paladins.
Yeah, they're the Lux weapons.
Look, he's got a tuxedo.
Oh, he's got a business suit. Fuck yeah, man.
Hi, Lynn.
Oh, and there's Lynn. There's also Lynn.
1 second. I'm gonna put on my my crafter gear. Where is it?
Oh shit, Lynn looking good.
I wish I
Wow,
could
that's
play as a blue mage.
There
You
go.
can play as a blue mage, Freezing Knight. You just gotta unlock
Yeah.
it. It's not hard. Yeah.
Blue Mage is a class. Yeah, Lynn's a Blue Mage right now.
Yeah,
Look
Lynn's
at this. Look at this little.
Yeah. Look, she's got a little top hat.
She's the cutest. Wait, is Lynn?
Yeah, Lynn.
Wait, I always like see comparison in height.
Yeah, Lynn's a little bit taller. I'm shorter than Lynn.
Is Lynn taller than me?
She
so.
might be. Get super close. Disrespect personal space. Hold on, I shall zoom.
If you don't count the ears, she's taller than just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Neat.
Yeah. Wait, do blue mages not look like superheroes anymore? No, they look like dapper fucks.
Blue mages look however they want to look. I
Oh
love this
shit,
look
dude!
cool
Catman Catman's got good looking armor.
Yeah, that's the other expansion. I think that's Stormblood's relic for Dark Knights.
This guy looks so cool.
I think I might get it. I think I might get this. Get into this tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you can get the free trial. You get up to the first additional expansion, and then if you want to keep playing, then that's when you pay for it.
I have to find out what server your guys are in.
We are in the Aether data server.
Okay.
I thought the dapper fucks were red mages. Now both are.
Yeah, well, you can also be a red mage too.
Yeah, you can also be a red mage. You can be any class in the game. You can be every class in the
Bard.
game.
Or Bard, yeah. You should open your character screen and show off the class list. There's a lot of them.
I never noticed that this gave me red eyes, and I look cool now.
Hold on. Here we go. So here are all the classes. You can play every class. There's the tanks are your Gladiator, Marauder, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker. Your melee DPS, which are your physical close range fighters, are Pugilist, Lancer, Rogue, Samurai, and Reaper, which is like the scythe in it.
Rim's
Like
part
the
has
scythe.
got drip.
Yeah, it does.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's what
here we
Suiki
go.
could be one day.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's a guy.
Yeah, I don't have the Bardy Bard outfit.
Hello, Crazy Fox.
Oh, it's Crazy Fox.
Wait, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I were to have a weapon, I'd probably want.
Oh, this fucking newbie, this little fucking sprout here, enjoying all the glam.
I'd probably
watching
want
the
a
glam
giant
off.
axe or like a big fucking fuck off hammer.
Oh, then you would probably want to play Marauder then.
They get big axes and big hammers because
Yeah.
hammers count as axes in this game.
Healer, you've got your White Mage, your Scholar, Astrologian or Astrologian, however you all say it, and then Sage, which is right there what Anthony pulled out, is Sage. And then your physical range DPS, your Bard, Machinist, your Dancer, and then your magical raids ranged, which is your Thaumaturge, which is Black Mage, Arcanist, Red Mage, and Blue Mage.
I want to try to move away from swords a bit because I don't know. I kind of want to do more because I don't know. Playing Elden Ring kind of gives me a bigger well, not just that. It's like just playing Elden Ring mostly.
Are spell blades in 14? I don't think so. I don't know what you mean by spell blades.
Oh yeah. Also, literally bards can learn how to play music in the game. You can just get a keyboard out and start playing music.
Yep. Super
But you have to
White
play an archer,
Thunders.
so.
Hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Alrighty, but there you go. That was your little education on
Yeehaw.
your.
Wait, no,
On-
here it is.
Yeehaw.
Oh, dude, a gun. Fuck.
Yeah, Machinist.
Funny
got
thing that I just realized, I had Bard leveled to 30, but I never made a gear set for Bard.
Oh yeah, I have this class too.
Yo, my main weapon would be a fucking hammer. My subclass would be guns.
You can be every class in the game.
Yeah, you can be every class until you find the one you have the most
And
fun
we're not
with.
even showing off the crafting gathering classes.
The only reason I got the Bard. Spellblade's entire thing is to enchant people's weapons with spells, which adds them to their attacks. Again, I don't think 14 goes that deep. I don't think spell blades are a thing. But yeah.
Aww. Okay, that's adorable.
Alrighty, let me switch back to what
Yeah, I think it's back time to get back to the fucking movies.
Yeah, let's get back to the movie nights. We've derailed long enough, but that's to show you the differences.
That was the movie break.
Yeah. I hope
Anyway.
Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna go back to the inn.
I want to look up some of these weapons now. I want to see what they
God,
look.
Glam spam intermission
I need
over.
to work on glamour. I have like 2 things that I really like.
I have a good handful of outfits. Alrighty.
I'm done with most stuff. I can just work on glamour now.
Yeah,
There's
a
one
true
thing
end
I can
game.
appreciate is some good fucking drip.
There is so much good drip in this fucking Nightshade. Show him your glamour dresser, Squeaky.
Just the dresser or my plates?
The glamour and the both.
Alrighty, well
So
here
Nightshade, this is the glamour dresser. You want drip? This is where you put your drip.
This is where you put your drip so that no matter what you're wearing, you can make it look like the good stuff. So like for example, let me go on my glamour plates really quick. So for example, I'm wearing this glamour plate right now. It's just a cute little red dress with some cute little booties. And if I was to turn this off, this is what I'm wearing.
Oh wow.
It's a little bit of a messy mess. But the point is that the glamour covers up what you're currently wearing to look nice.
Yeah. What doesn't really matter is the fucking accessories, because you rarely ever get to see those.
Yeah.
But
However, it is fun whenever you can fit them in.
That is.
I kind of really like this top though. Definitely throwing this top in the glam dresser.
Well, you can have 20 of those fucking plates now. It used to be like 15.
Yeah, so they've given you more glam plates.
Show
Honestly,
off
outside of the pants, I still looking pretty fire. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm still looking pretty fire.
Show them your other glams. Look at the crazy shit you can build, Nightshade.
Yeah. So, well, none of my glams are super duper extravagant. I have a maid outfit. I have this cute little like hoodie with like
Looks
little
like
ears.
a scholar.
No, it's just it's like a little Red Riding Hood kind of thing.
Okay.
I've got like a songstress outfit, so I can look like an idol.
That's fun.
I've got my little red dress. I've got kind of like this like white mage nun.
White mage.
That's awesome.
I got like a little schoolgirl. I've got a cute little slutty dancer. This is what I've been using as my MSQ outfit. This is kind of just like
that's fucking
like
awesome.
just leather strapped. I don't know why this outfit like super duper grew on me while I was playing Shadowbringers.
It's a really nice outfit.
I really like
it.
it.
The drip is amazing.
It's just so detailed. Slutty dancer? You mean a dancer? Okay.
You mean just a dancer?
I like this one. This is an outfit they give you, but I mixed and matched and gave it different gloves and different boots. I gave it some of the 2B gear. I think it kind of sleeked it out even more.
There's a near raid night. There's a raid series that's all around near.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought a field commander jacket that is one after enduring ultimate suffering.
Yeah, so the little red dress I have, originally it's black, but I made it red because it looks cuter that way. Here's the 2B outfit. and if I remove the dress, you can actually see that it does in fact. Hold on. Can I?
Oh yeah, this is actually a fucking feature
And also
of the game.
gold wings because I'm extra.
Yes, it is. Oh god, I have those.
You are very extra, Lynn. It's very
what's
impressive.
What's the feature?
I'm trying to remove it. It won't let me.
So curious. How did you get the wings? I don't know.
Oh, it's because I'm not wearing the glamour. I'm not in the glamour dresser. That's why I can't do it. Okay, edit glamour plates. So let me go to the 2B dress. If I remove it, you can in fact see that the 2B stockings give me a fine ass.
Yeah, they do.
Actually increases your ass's polygons.
Like okay, look at my butt. Look at my butt. Look at my butt. Look at my butt. It's a pretty nice ass, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna remove it.
Okay.
It's gone.
Oh fuck!
It's gone.
No way.
You think we're kidding?
Wait, no. Put it back on.
Put it back on. Put it back on. Okay, one sec.
Yeah,
let me find it again. Okay.
Hang on. Guys. Damn, you're right. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I had those on my fucking Shadowbringers outfit for the longest time.
No, if I'm wearing a skirt, I try to put in those leggings.
One second, I
because
still have my Shadowbringers outfit.
Damn, I'm gonna need a crash course in this. Holy shit.
Yeah,
There you
so
are.
to be-
You're gonna stop into some fucking shit.
I got this cute little dress, which yes, I did put the leggings under it, and then I put the oracle things.
Is that on my glamour plate? What the fuck's wrong with me?
Yeah, so I've got this little dress. I've got this kind. I don't know why this outfit is also just really cute.
It reminds me
grew
of a
on
pirate.
It kind of grew on me too. And
This
then I've
outfit's
got the
very
Ironworks healer outfit.
That's awesome.
I've got the Dark Knight one and the Bard one too. I can probably put the Dark Knight one in the glam as well. I got a cute little Christmas outfit.
Crimbo.
I got the standard outfit
it's
too.
one of
I got the starter outfit for the Aura. I think it's really freaking cute. And then I haven't filled these glam slots yet, but
okay.
I'll look more into the Dark Knight stuff later. But yeah, I've got. I'm gonna probably have a couple more Dark Knight glams. But yeah, now we've truly dilly-dallied enough.
yeah.
The glams are really fun if you want to look cool but still have the benefit of your outfits. They knew what they were doing when they added this feature. They were like, they want to look good.
Yeah.
What's the point of slaying God if I can't look fine while doing it?
You want to look fucking fire.
Yeah, honestly, when I play Elden Ring, I always go for the drip first.
I want to look. I want to look cute.
Any game, I go for the drip.
Fair.
Look up the Shadow Cleaver's armor. I will at another time, just so we don't dilly-dally too much. Or you can put it in the stream chat, Crazy Fox, for people who who might wanna see. But
now you got me curious. I'm gonna look that up.
But now we are going to go see and take care of Leviathan as we return to our little movie
Yeah.
night.
Thank you for this. Sorry about that distraction for everybody.
that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yo, man.
It kind of turned into a lot.
Alright.
I just wanted to show off the full Nelson joke, and then it just turned into a lot of.
It was still a lot of fun.
I think you need to have certain expansions to play a Rothgar though, Nightshade. Unfortunately.
The player base have been asking Yoshi for a butt slider since the game's inception. It's still not in, but at this point I do believe it's the most requested feature that has yet to be implemented. The 14 community is rather horny, as further evidenced by a recent feature.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, you mean the fucking adventure plates?
There are people getting reported now for that and actually getting like some minor bans.
For plates they put in the game?
So we'll explain after this cutscene.
Yeah, we'll
Okay,
explain.
Fair, yeah.
It's
A lot.
a lot, yeah. It's a lot.
Okay.
We won't explain, we'll show.
Okay.
The Catboy one's
On
still my
it.
favorite.
It's the Dwag. Well, it's more of a sea serpent, but the Dwagon.
The sea dragon. Dragon of the sea.
God, so you finally cut. What are you wearing, PC? It's my ass-kicking outfit. I actually have the Leviathan bow. It's freaking huge.
Yeah, it is.
I had the Leviathan coffer, and because I gave the Ramu one to my Dark Knight, I was like, fuck it, I'll get the Leviathan bow. Okay, quick thing before we go back to thing again. Adventure plate. So recent update added this, which is essentially your ID card.
Okay.
You can customize your portrait.
Alright.
As long as your face shows in some way, you can make your portrait almost any possible pose that it allows you to pose. It's not that hard. People have been using it for crotch shots, for butt shots, and for at least a lot of cat girls to make it look like a POV of getting a blowjob.
You could do that?
People have
can fully control their movement.
Some people have been able to do it, and it's been very, very noticeable, especially during PvP, because when it shows you and your teammates, it shows it kind of like when you play League of Legends and it shows everyone's champion. It shows everyone's ID portrait. So you're going to queue up for PvP, and you see freaking O faces and blowjob and POV blowjobs and ass shots. And some people, it was funny for the first day or two. It was funny There's even some people who are really creative about it. We have a
The
couple
best
examples, and we can post some in our little
The
private
best-
stream. There's a couple. You can post it in our little private stream chat. That way Nightshade can see it. There are some people because like you can have in your ID card a little icon in the corner
Way ahead of you.
that shows your main role, and some people have used it to faux pose naked and place it so that the icon looks like it's covering their crotch. Some of them are
that's my favorite
some
one.
of them are pretty
It's pretty
creative.
funny.
There you go. You'll see it in the little stream chat, Nightshade, a little private one.
Or hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me find. Okay.
There are some examples
Fist
there.
on their hips.
Hang on.
and
Let me
BTS covering their-
scroll all the way down. Oh wow. Oh God.
Some people have been very creative and they have been very horny.
So horny.
Oh
And-
God.
and-
the
So again, it was funny for like the first day or two. Now people are kind of like, okay, guys, stop, because people like now we're gonna start actually reporting people for these because this is a 13+ game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's gone a bit too far.
It was a funny meme at first, but then
Yeah, but now
then
too many people are doing it.
It was
too
all
many,
fun and
too much
games
horny
and the-
posting.
Yeah.
It was all
The
fun and
best one-
games until the moderators attacked.
Now it just kind of seems like we're abusing it, and it's people are scared that through all of this they might either severely limit or take it away.
I have a feeling the
Which-
latter would happen.
Which
We don't
would
know.
suck because it's so much.
It's so
fun.
cute to have like your own little ID card. But either way, that's where that's at right now. It's still very
Right.
recent.
Yeah.
But-
Okay.
Like a couple days ago.
Yeah, like a couple days
Yeah,
ago.
like 3 days specifically.
Alrighty
Whatever.
then.
God almighty.
So Leviathan is out and ready to fucking fandangle. Before parting ways with you to study the secret. Oh, Lord of the Whirl. Hold on. There's a bunch of cutscenes that I almost went to the whole new section. So it's time to fight Leviathan. He's out and ready to fucking mingle. We're going to do the fighting of Leviathan.
Single and
We have-
ready to mingle.
We have now beaten him.
Okay, cool. We did it.
We did it. We beat Leviathan. This is just a whole fight. He's gone.
The actual fight's a pain in the ass. Don't worry about it.
It is a pain.
I don't remember ever doing the actual fight again. Like, it's been so long.
We have defeated him.
Now, when you beat him, is it satisfying like when you beat Millennia, or is it just like, thank fuck he's gone?
Thank fuck he's
Well,
gone.
Oh
I
man.
never. Yeah.
Had Leviathan prevailed,
Let's
there
talking
will
now.
still strive now.
It's like when you have to fight
We owe
Ultra.
in no small part to you. Not for the first time. You
You know what just hit
delivered
me,
Mincer
Anthony?
Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
I'm not gonna.
Fun
I'll
fact.
say
I don't know up to what point in the game, but up until that point, canonically, you alone are the one taking down these primals.
Yes. You are literally 1v1ing these gods.
Like in the game, you're fighting it with a group of 4 to 8 people. In the canon storyline, it's just you.
Oh
On
wow.
behalf of my people,
Yeah.
I give
You are
my
a fucking god slayer.
Jesus.
Yeah?
This little
Yeah,
sheep
you
girl.
haven't killed him yet.
This little sheep white mage.
Too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Not this fucking scrub.
Say that.
He made a face.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had
Do you
no
know? Do you want me to?
that the people of
I don't know.
Calista contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated.
I feel like Yugiri can just talk in a documentary about dinosaurs. I'd watch the fuck
Yeah.
out of that. This Yugiri specifically, because Lady Yugiri is a bit more emotional, a bit more emotive. But this one speaks in just enough of a documentary cadence that I can listen to her talk about dinosaurs.
This experience has served to
What
remind
an
us of the
oddly
vastness of the
specific thing.
and the boundless potential.
When aren't you a god slayer in Final Fantasy? Yes.
Yeah.
Which makes our silly outfits even funnier.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
See, I knew Yugiri was like in this part, but I didn't. I thought she literally appeared in like one cutscene and fucked off. She's still here.
Yeah, no,
is she a bunny person? She's got the ears
No.
under the hood. It's
No.
just the hood aesthetic.
Yeah, the hood's just like that.
Yeah, the hood's
Okay.
just like that.
I would be pleased to initiate them.
Okay.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
We can see his face more now.
Few
Except
are
his hair
privy to
has
this
changed.
information, But Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I guess 7 technically you didn't get that high of power level. It wasn't about gods, it was about capitalism.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own. Though it seemed to me that
Yeah,
you
who
fought
is that
differently.
squall-ass looking wannabe?
It's Thancred.
Thancred.
He's nothing like Don't worry
Later.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Were you about
I'm
to
a
say
man of many
spoilers?
talents.
Yes.
Kind of, yes.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're good.
Because
You may labor
that is
to me.
painful.
Thancred is
Actually,
something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Hi, Crimson
You
Dragon,
wanted-
how you doing? Eggy River, you must escape to the one place not ruined by capitalism. Space. No, it's too late.
Listen, his hair is white, and he's actually charismatic.
You're a fool. Space has
Yeah.
already been.
Otherwise,
corrupted by
yes, shut up.
capitalism.
Encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Charlia.
He looks worried
or
about what
taken up
she's
his studies
saying.
in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Because they're being like, did you know that Thancred used to be a fucking shit-eating trash panda? And they're like, guys, don't talk about my super secret, edgy, dirty past. And they're like, man, I remember freaking Alphino's grandfather picked him up from the trash and was like, boy, you gonna learn today, and took him to school.
You lived in the trash. I was born into it.
Please.
It's embarrassing is what it is.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
We would love to take you in, you Gideon. I know you didn't ask, but the answer's no.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We'll send a care package or two. Do you like Campbell's soup?
We are in
We'll
your
give you
debt,
refugee shirts.
I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
I shall share the art of the shinobi with the Rogues Guild.
Why would you do that?
Because yes.
For food?
Yeah.
You need more than that.
We're fucking
For
hungry,
food
man.
for food and a place to live.
We're fucking hungry, man.
They're not even giving you a place to live. They're saying no, you can't live here. Fuck off.
They'll help, but you can't. They're living in They're living in the Revenant's Toll right now.
Yeah, they've
with
got
with the player character.
Yeah.
You wished a word in private.
They have women and children there. They're not all fucking combat warriors.
Yeah. Meanwhile, your Stola wants to talk
They're
to
refugees from across the ocean.
Shit, who says the women and children can't be shinobis?
They're too young. They probably will be one day.
Have you not seen the
But they have to-
masterpiece
they
that
have-
is Naruto?
They have to not starve to death first, Nightshade.
Naruto ninjas are not ninjas.
History repeats itself, Adam.
Yes.
As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin
I
resorted to summoning their god
I couldn't
over
keep
a
it in
territorial
saying
feud.
masterpiece
They
and
acted in
Naruto in one
self-preservation.
sentence. I couldn't
It may
not
be
laugh.
that the Sahagin initiated
Pretty
this
funny.
particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
I like Mirror Web.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
I remember this scene with Y'shtola, and I thought it was a little weird. Because I know where Y'shtola's coming from, where she's just like... she's not questioning the morality of, like, killing the primals or anything. She's like, no, we should do something about the primals. But she's also kind of like... The reason they're summoning the primals in the first place is because they feel threatened. They want to preserve their race, their way of life. They're scared of being wiped out, so that's why they're summoning their gods. And Mirrorweb's like, yeah, I understand. They have a right to want to thrive and live and continue living. But if they summon their gods, even if it is for this cause, they're summoning their gods to kill us. And we also have a right to live and thrive and continue going on as a race. And she's like, yeah, you're right. It's kind of a weird cyclical conversation, because it's like, yes, man and beastman, they all have a right to live and thrive. But it's the cycle of self-defense. The beastmen are doing it for self-preservation, which then we fight them for self-preservation, which then can lead them to still doing the same thing. It's a cycle. But it's kind of weird to me a little bit, unless a couple cutscenes later it kind of helps. It just kind of feels weird for Y'shtola to kind of come in and being like, but the cycle. But the cycle of violence.
The thing about it is, yeah, man struck first, but that doesn't change really. That doesn't excuse anything. Both sides have been constantly doing this.
It's a fairly basic question that rights are based on.
Yeah.
Positive and negative freedoms. Your rights end where mine begin.
Yeah. It's that
also,
thing, yeah.
When they summon primals, it tempers their soul, so they want nothing more than to serve this god and make sure it always exists to destroy its enemies. So, you know, it kind of also does that to them, which has no cure.
But they don't care about that when it comes to the moment of summoning the primal, because they're already worshipping the primal anyway. So they're like, okay, yeah, now we super worship it.
Now we're always gonna try and summon it no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if mankind is extinct, it will still be summoned.
Yeah. But yeah, so Y'shtola's being like, but we started it, and Melweb's like, yeah, and they're continuing it. So, like...
I don't give a shit, I got bills to pay.
Again, for me, now, seeing where Y'shtola's character is at this moment, looking back at this, I'm just kind of a little bit like, because she's, I don't know. I don't know if it made sense for Y'shtola to be the one doing this, but at the same time, there's literally no one else aside from maybe Minfilia, and that means giving Minfilia attention and time to build some sort of character, and they don't want to fucking do that. So.
That's true.
Alrighty. Anywho.
It really is for some reason.
So Y'shtola's like, okay, I guess we're just gonna keep doing it then.
Which is why you should never try to negotiate with a tempered, because they're literally brainwashed into being suicidally loyal. It would be the height of stupidity to assume they can be reasoned with. I mention this for no reason whatsoever.
He clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
She's like, fuck that, survival of the fittest.
Right now, it is. What else is?
Right
That's
now,
the best. That's the best we can do right now.
Yeah, she's pretty much being like, right now where we're at, it's us or them.
Oh shit! I'm just looking at the chat right now. At least Naruto was fun.
Alrighty.
Looking back on that was really cringe.
Oh my god, we're
Yeah, it
still
was.
we're still quite a ways into like maybe that. We're not even at the half point. Alrighty, through the maelstrom. Before parting ways with you to study the secret fraternity's combat techniques, the ever-courteous Yugiri bids you relay her gratitude to Minfilia. For want of anything better to do, return to the Rising Stones at Revenant's Toll and convey her sentiments to the antecedent.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Oh yay, more voiced cutscenes.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
I'm just showing this in the stream chat because I think
When
it's
the
fun.
Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo, though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Leviathan said nom nom. Leviathan ate him.
Of this observation, if the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Does that mean that the primals eat people's souls? Yeah, it's not far
Sort
from
of, kind
Sort
of.
of,
If the person dies in front of them, it could probably eat the rest of their ether.
What matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within
I
sight.
think during the summoning, probably.
With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Meanwhile, speaking of Urianger,
Oh,
Speaking
I
of
was just about to send for you, my
Shakespeare.
friend. Is Artemis?
Oh my god, Len, your bard outfit is so good.
Tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
bitch, it's gone.
Disappeared.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region.
I wonder.
Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Freezing Knight says, I wonder if Urianger is hot under those clothes. No.
No.
Look at that. Look at that. Can you see? Can you see his neck?
We would never know.
Can you see that neck?
Hey, Squeaky.
We'll never know.
He absolutely is hot under all of those robes.
Nedic, no, that's a spoiler. He's not. Look at that neck. You think that neck would ever be hot? I can freaking measure a pipeline with that shit.
I'm just trying to tell you.
They look pretty warm.
He's in fucking the desert.
If he is hot, it's because he's wearing way too fucking much in the desert.
Yeah,
How
makes
nice
sense to me.
Morjona? I wonder.
I don't know. It looks
It's,
like a desert.
it's normal. It's normal weather is usually purple, so I don't know, man.
I mean, surely no
Normal
one wearing
weather is
goggles like that could
purple.
ever be hot. We can clearly see his jawline squeaky. Yeah, it's like freaking. You can see his jawline because he's got this weird dumb beard stash, and it's like it's like his neck is long. It's long. It's long.
He's got beard.
You can see his jawline. It's up in fucking. It's in the fucking North Pole. It's so damn high.
God, L's and necks are so weird.
I hate L's and necks in this game.
Also, Minphilia, again, have you ever considered basic human emotion? Literal robots are more expressive.
Again, I feel like what they were trying to present with Minphilia, with her style of voice, it being just always soft, is like try to convey her as like, again, this pure light that brings people, this pure warm light that brings people in, but she just comes off as boring.
Yes.
Oh look, it's that one motherfucker.
You can portray this kind of character and they can still emote. Back at the Council of Capitalist Potato Scum.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be
I'm trying to think. Are there any potatoes that aren't the worst?
No, they're all bad. This is why we revoke their rights. Unfortunately, Jake is
Jake is not good evidence.
Jake is an acceptable unfortunate loss, but we must remove potato rights.
Yeah. No, fucking fuck Jake. He's killed me so many times.
Honestly,
it's very funny.
Cryle.
It is funny.
Oh, yeah, Cryle and Tataru exist.
Yeah, Carl and Tataru deserve rights.
Forgive my impertinence.
Anyone who isn't on the Scions.
I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
There just aren't that many. There aren't that many like main potatoes.
Come on, Oriange, toss
Tateru
off
is a bit gray, but Cryle is considerate to a fault.
Yeah.
Come on, Oriange, toss off that dress and put on a mankini or something less revealing, but still more breezy. I thought she was supposed to sound like a tutorial NPC. Hold on, there's stuff going on. He's like, it's done, my lord. What's going on? Foreshadowing.
Revolution.
Intrigue.
He's trying to be all intimidating. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
It's hard to take the potatoes seriously. You just can't.
Oh my god, he looks like a spud.
Yep.
why
Revolution.
Revolution. There's no revolution. You just stomp on the spuds and that's it.
The Great Divide. Though she is deeply troubled by the fate of the students of Baldessian, Minphilia concedes that idle speculation will achieve nothing, and resolves to turn her thoughts to matters closer to home. But even as she begins to brief you on recent events on the Twelveswood, Filet Mignon enters the solar and announces that refugees hailing from Ul'dah, have come to Revenant.
It's literally the easy. It's Philomen.
No.
It's not a hard name. It's not like fucking Merylweb's whole name.
Filet Mignon. In search of asylum. Like the Domans before them, in the ensuing exchange, it becomes apparent. Okay, it's a cutscene. I hope it's voiced.
I love.
We've been on such a really good streak.
I love filet mignon.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
God, I can't stand it.
Look for
Ul'dah, on the
Alphino.
other hand, is not. This
I don't
riot
like
was
that
anything but an
ponytail,
isolated
whatever the hell that is. Look, it looks
it
looks like just a tail
There is a
sticking out of his head.
restlessness in the air.
You get used to it.
Tensions
You get
long
used to
simmering
it. I do
and
not like the
desperate
twins'
to be
hairstyle. I think it's stupid. But it exists and you get used to it.
Yeah.
Never changes, unlike
It's
some
like-
hairstyles.
If
It's like he turns his head,
if they come back later in later expansions, I hope they give them a hairstyle change.
The
I would love
majority
it.
of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they
There's no way
believe
they're
that every
not
man
coming
bears
back in future
responsibility for
expansions.
his own lot in life.
That's.
Yeah. Ul'dah, he's pretty much being like, Ul'dah is very, very capitalist. If you are poor, it's your fucking fault. You should have saved your money.
You shouldn't have been born poor then.
To an Ul'dan,
That's
money
your
is
fault,
the
not mine.
foremost.
Why is
It's
he
a-
such a
the only measure of a
douchebag?
man's worth.
Because you need them in video games so that we can just be like, hey, I need to beat the shit out of this guy.
Look how he talks about. He's like the Uldas in Ulda. They only care about money, filthy money, and it shows only fucking Lalafell.
I want to time skip, but Yoshi appeared almost physically pained when asked if the twins will ever grow up.
Wait,
That's
people had asked. Yoshi P cringed at that.
I think he knows deep down. I think he knows
Deep down of what?
why people want the twins to have an age up.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, that's
He
not gonna.
didn't cringe, but it seemed like the idea caused him physical pain.
Well, here's the thing.
What?
Several people probably want them to age up because probably so they can be horny over them. That doesn't stop porn artists. It never will. Age never stops them.
I would like to just say,
He knows people will
them
see
to
that as a
age
green
up.
light to get art of them. Here's the thing. Again, it already hasn't stopped people from getting art of Alphino and Alize. It just means now you can use the permission of, but they're legal now. That doesn't, and people have already done aged up art of them, whether it's pornographic or not. How you feel about that is your discretion. If characters are depicted as 18 plus, I normally don't fucking care.
All
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say is, as long as those two are children, that means there are two people in the Scions who aren't taller than me, and I'll take it. Not counting the potatoes.
Yeah, flashbacks to Palom and Porum from 4.
No, you gotta take every
He's
inch
coming
you
at it
get.
from the angle of a dad who doesn't want to see the kids grow up.
Yeah, that's probably where it's coming from. And honestly, when I think about Palom and Porum, even though I've never played 4, I kind of want to believe that the twins are a reference to those two. Stupid
Hey.
hairstyle and all.
They did have stupid hairstyles, didn't they?
But yeah, normally when it comes to me with like freaking fictional characters, most popular porn artists just go by the rule of all characters are depicted as 18 plus. Why? Because if that was the case, you literally couldn't do porn of any sort of media that comes from Japan, because all their protagonists and settings are usually always in high school or high schoolish age, and it just, it is what it is. Rule 34 exists. Look at it this way. If your kids are all grown up, that means you're old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plainly,
But anyway.
there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Uldan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
I like the guy with the weird hairstyle.
Yeah, that one at the very left. What is that fucking hairstyle?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's the hottest fashion from Alamigo, probably.
If I go to my barber and I tell him to do that, he would probably slit my throat.
General Rauban
He's a good
and the
man, then.
Sultana understand
Yeah.
this. That's why they ordered the immortal flames to
Anyway,
provide the refugees
I'm
aid
probably
and
gonna need to hop out soon because my friend
Yet
still wants to do
none
the
would
alliance trade with
dispute
me.
that the
Yeah, of course.
expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day.
It's getting late.
With no end in sight.
You take it easy. It was real fun hanging out.
Hell yeah. You're always welcome
Hell
to the
yeah,
movie
I'm
nights,
chill.
Neddick.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick around till like the end of the
This has
quest. And I'll
prompted
see
more
what
and
I'm
more
gonna see when they
Uldans
want to start.
question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their
Oh my
treatment
god,
at the
they all
hands of the Spaniards.
like how they walk.
They have no knees.
Except when they
It
do.
is so uncanny. Like,
so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, imagine what I would like to see what they look like when they run.
And they actually do bend their knees when they run.
Oh god.
An attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no
How do they
effort to
bend their knees when they
conceal their
run?
wounds.
Where is the space for knees
It
on
was
that
only a
body?
matter of time
They
before
lift their
the
legs up
refugees
really high.
united in protest.
They
I
remind
want to
me
see
of
like a
Poison.
naked. I want to see a
Surprised that
naked
some
Lala
among them
run.
would ultimately
Just to see
resort
like
to
how it
violence.
works.
I swear,
It's
I do hate Alphino's fucking outfit. I hate that
I
outfit.
would want to see their
Yeah.
skeletal structure run. I think that would be probably a better,
No,
more
like,
accurate
fucking-
version.
Squeaky. Their outfits are so bad, especially since
Yeah.
they're dressed the same.
Yeah. The twins are dressed awfully. Their ARR outfits are awful. Palom and Por, yeah. I know I'm tempted to make the tiny Solifel with the biggest possible weapons. You would not be the first, and you will not be the last.
Lalafell get it best whenever they have mounts that like make them ride differently, though.
Give it a giant tiger mount and a giant axe and a giant hammer and a big fuck off gun.
Actually,
Whenever they get mounts too big, occasionally the mounts just shrink with them.
No, they don't get to shrink this time. It's art. You get to do whatever you want.
Alrighty, the Great Divide. Reap the Whirlwind.
So the warriors. Sorry.
M36 rotary grenade launcher.
Yeah.
What were you saying,
that's
Anthony?
good.
What were you saying, Anthony?
The tanking mount for warrior is actually a battle bear.
Oh.
Wait,
Nightshade, the marauder, is the tank mount. The warrior's tank mount. Every class has a mount. The tank mount for warrior is a bear.
When do you get the
A
Dark
battle
Knight mount?
bear.
You're telling me
a black war panther.
Yeah, when do I get it?
When you reach max level and do a ton of tanking.
Oh, okay.
Wait, how do I get the mount?
Do a ton of tanking.
Shit. Is it like an
Just do-
achievement reward or?
Yes.
Okay.
Do a ton of tanking.
Ton of tanking, got it.
I main Dark Knight for 4 expansions. I only got that maybe last month.
I probably have the monk mount. What is that? Huh.
Reap the Whirlwind. The visibly trembling man is concerned that the merchant will attempt to
There are
recruit
only tank monks.
more desperate
Mounts.
refugees, perpetuating the bloodshed, recalling that the merchant wished to approach the people of Stone's Throw. A survivor bids you continue your search there. You find yourself drawn to a sobbing child who tells you of a man who visited Stone's Throw and persuaded a number of people, including her parents, to leave with him. Alrighty, stuff's going on. Stuff's going on, man. What's going on? After they make you run around a little bit.
Look at this fucking tiny Lalafell.
Yeah, I guess we started freaking chasing people. You again. Why are you pursuing me? Oh, we're back at the non-voice cutscenes now. Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The selfsame refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I'll fight you. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely, you don't think I give a Quirin's arse about politics. It was business, only business. Hi.
Sorry, I'm kind of in the middle of something. I will be voicing more things.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't mind voicing the needless NPCs that are here, the one-offs. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. He's dead now. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Probably not. That's a fucking arrow. Is this around the time? This is okay.
Yep.
This is around the time where you get that weird bottle of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they make you run around a bit. You get a weird bottle of stuff, and they're like, "Hey, here's this bottle of stuff. It's important, right? Here's a bottle of stuff." And they're like, "Okay." And they're like, "You know what? Hold on to that bottle of stuff." And I'm like, "Okay." I think
you're a stupid fucking baby.
I think we'll read this because that doesn't tell you much. So, okay. You find yourself drawn to a sobbing child who tells you of a man who visited Stone's Throw and persuaded a number of people, including her parents, to leave with him. No sooner is your interest piqued than the man returns. You confront him only to watch as he runs off like a coward in the direction of the Ul'dah dispatch yard. Chase him down and see that he answers to for his actions. In the dispatch yard, you come upon your query. Little to your surprise, the shifty merchant is quick to deny your accusations, and equally quick to confess when pressed. No sooner does he offer to divulge all he knows than he falls at your feet, an arrow having pierced his chest with uncanny timing. The commotion draws the attention of 2 stone torches, one of whom would like to know why you are standing next to a dead man. You explain to the Stone Torch that the merchant was felled by an arrow from afar, and that he was the subject of your investigation into the refugee uprisings. Satisfied with your statement, the Stone Torch bids you carry on with your work. Return to the Hall of Flames and report your findings to Commander Swift. Swift concludes that this merchant was murdered to protect the identity of his employer. Despite this setback, he seems confident that the identity of the uprising's true orchestrator will be revealed. And in between that, you get a bottle of stuff. And it's like, keep this bottle of stuff. We don't know what it is, but it might be a clue. Hold on to that bottle of stuff.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile,
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
oh man, I love not having to voice shit.
Feels good, huh?
Feels good, voice cutscenes. They were like, you know what, we got more budget for the patches.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
That turtle statue's like,
I was gonna say, that tortoise statue would make a really good bottle opener.
It really would. I think it's got a head on the other side too, so it's good for like parties.
Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
Not gonna lie, I thought the guards were going to blame you for their death. Yeah, because I would shoot them point blank with a fucking arrow.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, two heads.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
That one dude that was like, no guys, let's take in the refugees. What?
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
For shits and
Know
giggles?
you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
Raban sounds like X-Death from Dissidia.
Yeah, I hear it.
To annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Oh boy.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
Eorzean alliance.
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, they've made the battlefield of Cartano essentially a neutral ground.
Yeah.
To which Teleji here wants to pass a bill that allows for resettlement on neutral ground.
Yeah.
In a way that favors him, because then if he's like, I'm here to help the refugees, I'm here to help them settle, that gives him control of the resettlement grounds, which would be the Cartano Flat, which is
He
where
basically gets to own his own little chunk of land, like could be a small nation.
Yeah. And it's also the place of Allagan ruins, which is ancient. You're
Sitting on top of a technological gold mine full of weapons and things that you couldn't possibly imagine.
Yeah, for those who don't know anything about this, the Allagans are essentially your very, very technologically advanced prehistoric race.
Yeah, right. The world of Final 14 is post. The Allagans were the most sadistic and cruel motherfuckers ever.
Yeah,
on the face of this planet.
I don't know.
And you know,
I don't know too much about the Allagans except for the little bits they showed in Crystal Tower and in some other spots. But the Allagans were way ahead of their time. It's kind of like what people think, like, you know, the like people portray like Atlantis and things like that, except it's not under the sea. It's your protoculture from Macross. It's your too advanced for this world civilization that eventually, due to whatever, are fucking gone now.
due to their own arrogance and hubris, blew themselves up.
Essentially.
You know, they also built the Crystal Tower. They built the fucking thing.
Of the Eorzean Alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
This one potato. Look how intimidating they try to make him look.
Yeah. At least they're trying stuff with lighting.
Path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden
That's
to none of his
smug face.
fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
He wants to raise an army of refugees.
He's literally engaging in bum fights to make sure that he can get his land bill passed.
Yeah, because
That's essentially what he's doing.
Essentially, because it's like with the bill again, he gets to control the land under the idea of I'll put all the we could just take all the refugees and put them somewhere else.
And I can be in charge of all that somewhere else for everyone else's sake.
And I can be in charge of all these refugees and essentially build his own little nation.
His own little army of starving, scared people that are willing to do whatever it takes to live.
I think I'm gonna head off to sleep. I'm starting to get tired.
Yeah, no
It's all
worries,
good.
Nightshade.
Have
Thanks
a
for
good
jumping
night,
in.
man.
You have a good night.
Night all.
Freaking honestly, I don't remember the politics being like this ingrained. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it happens.
But what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
So what is it about these ruins that are so great anyway? Why does he want them so badly?
Omega.
Pardon?
This is when you first hear this, you first hear this in ARR.
We know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
He probably wants Omega.
That he should aspire to
Yep.
world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
The ultimate boot sniffer wants to be the boot being sniffed. Or the ultimate bootlicker.
Limitations that he seeks this power.
Both work.
Yeah.
Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Yeah. Alrighty. Lord of Levin. Where are we right now?
That's when you first fight Ramu.
Yeah. Is this where we first fight Ramu? I
Yeah,
swore we
he's the
already
Lord.
did.
He's the Lord of Levin. That's his title.
Oh, so this is where we... Okay, so this... I swore we already fought Ramu, though, in regular ARR. I thought we did.
I'm pretty sure this was the... Or maybe Or maybe this is... Is this... That might be...
Lady of the... Oh, no, because...
Ramu Hard, right? Or is it the first time?
No, because, okay, regular ARR was Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. And yeah, I guess post-ARR is Leviathan, Mughal King Mughal, and, Ramu.
No, Leviathan was also regular ARR.
Okay, well, alright. I believe you. I don't know, but now Ramu is a bigger deal, I guess.
I have no idea. You know what? I don't even know anymore. I can't trust myself.
So then, where is...
Someone in the chat who's smarter than me say something.
Where is the quest? Okay, because I was like, is that the quest then that you get the funny little bottle that we did that is totally not going to be important later? But I guess not. I guess that's a little bit later. Well then. Okay. Okay, we're going into Lord 11. According to Minfilia, the Order of the Twin Adder believes that the primal Ramu has been summoned within the borders of the Black Shroud. The antecedent bids you answer the request of the Elder Seedseer and offer your aid to the people of the forest. Travel to Gridania and report to Serpent's commander, Vorsail Hodbe at the Adder's Nest. The fucking sylphs are fucking summoning Ramu. What the fuck? I thought we had an agreement.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity.
Have a good night, Arad.
Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelve's Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
We're hoping we can talk to him.
I mean, Ramu is,
As you are
yeah.
the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Kane Senna sounds like a weather woman. And here you will know that winds are coming upon, and they shall be strong, followed by a rainstorm, with the chance of thunder. I don't know why, it just reminds me of a weather woman.
The Twelve's Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
We really don't want to fight.
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Okay.
You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest.
To be fair, Ramu is one of the more negotiable ones. If you're dealing with Ramu, you should expect lightning storms.
Yeah.
Yet, it is not only the Twelve's Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Vaorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Oh boy. We're gonna have to fucking Levin an impression. Some of the quest names are funny.
Yeah, they are. They
Alright.
fucking love puns.
Your conversation with the Serpent Lieutenant is quickly interrupted by the Sylph Maxio, who cheerfully informs you that your fellow Scions have completed their investigation into the etheric activity in the area. Follow him into the Sylphlands, that you might reconvene with your friends in advance of your meeting with the Lord of Levin. As you venture into the Sylphlands, Maxio warns you to stay vigilant, as tempered sylphs and other dangers lurk at every turn. Follow him deeper into the woods and search for your companions. It's time to talk to Ramu. We shall hope he is willing to talk. Bring him butterscotch and fine whiskey.
Yeah.
I think out of all the primals, Ramu's is my favorite.
Praise thee, servant of hiding.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
His theme is my favorite, probably. Let us talk, please. Please, Granddaddy.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Damn it, Squeaks, now I can't call Ramu anything other than Granddaddy. Look at that fucking majestic-ass mustache and beard.
The Gridanians proffer
Pretty
peace.
powerful, yeah.
Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
Yeah, he don't want to talk.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Hey, only hopes and dreams lie within my breasts. And light.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
No, we'll just have to kill you. I didn't want to do that. Kind of goes against everything I was saying. I was sent here to do.
Where is the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges? That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Yeah, I don't think we actually saw Ramu. We saved the old lady sylph and they gave us the crystal. I don't remember seeing him.
Yeah.
But, God, I can't remember.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Whether mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Yeah, Mumverus. Ramu only exists in hard and extreme, so this is the first time we fight him. Yeah, okay.
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
As judgment bolts aren't a fucking joke. Vampire's scary.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Pretty impressive beard.
I've jizzed in my pants.
Yeah.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
You want to watch WrestleMania, Urianger?
I very much would like to. Verily I wouldst. He actually looked like he was reaching up his own skirt just now. Alright, it's time to fight Ramu. He's just like, fight me and prove that I should give you my time. I said, bet.
Oh, that intro.
Yeah. Urianger actually is hot under that dress, isn't he? You'll never know.
Ooh, ha hee ha hoo.
Wait, 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 wait. love this song. It's so good. And it cuts out when it just gets to the good shit. Alrighty, he's like, let's fucking go! And then we're like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, for that music started playing whenever we go to Rama's Shrine.
Oh, man.
In game.
He's like, alright, you beat me. That means I also die.
I knew what I was getting into. I know you're the God Slayer.
Did you think if Ramen goes Super Saiyan, his beard becomes golden and spiky?
Yes.
Maybe.
Where does the beard end and Gramps begin?
Also yes.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. How you doing?
A sparky soul.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not.
Congratulations.
From showing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
You've accepted that this is your problem.
If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
If you fuck it up, we're all gonna die.
I love how the primals talk like Urianger. It's
Speaking
really
of
funny.
Urianger.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Look, he has to fight.
It's regrettable, but necessary.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascian. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Urianger has helped studying how to kill Ascians 101.
Yeah.
Because Memphilea's like, yo, there might be a way to kill Ascians, I think. And Urianger's like, say no more, let's figure it out.
It's so funny to me what Ascians are.
What little gods are made of. After hearing the account of your battle with Ramu, the Serpent Lieutenant urges you make your report directly to Kane Senna. Return to Gridania and speak to the Silent Conjurer and gain access to the Lotus Stand. We're gonna go tell Kane Senna, hey, we did the thing.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
I heard you fought. What happened? Why did you fight? Are you okay? I'm fucking
need a
here,
cookie?
aren't I?
You want a cookie?
Ramu made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
I shall say now. I totally wish we could take them in. But oh man, Gridania just doesn't have the fucking money.
Our shared struggle against
Our tree
the
economy is in
should
shambles.
serve to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Now that that is out of the way.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
I should say that.
on behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
I will try harder. Try.
I promise I will totes try as hard as I feel like.
Who has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
She's like, man, something's fucking up. And I just don't know, trees. Please tell me.
So desperate to know.
Please tell me, trees. Please, please tell me, trees. I'll water you a little bit more. Just please tell me. Sorry, I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
I'm not. I'm never sorry.
I'm never sorry.
Oh man, thank God for voice cutscenes today. I needed it.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
And the ceiling, and the walls, and the kitchen sink.
All this is yours. All this, Urianger, is yours. You need only ask.
All that the light touches is yours.
I will not, however, aid you by wasting less of your time during these conversations, as it is imperative to me that you are allowed the means to proper meditate upon every single syllable I speak.
Amazing.
I speak good.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Take care of the trees or they might become an evil spellcaster that will return all to the void.
In the meantime, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians
Who
might
hasn't
more
gotten to that
permanently
yet?
be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Yes.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
I have ethers looking. I have goggles of ether seeing because my eyes can't do it.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Wait, that's how you read Y'shtola? I always thought it was Ishtola.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Expo dump.
The restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
The circle of fucking life.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life."
This is non-diegetic. Ah, fuck. The circle of life.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether-given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, The essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
To be summoned again when a bunch of
Okay,
people...
Alexa, I mean Asalaya.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Yeah, essentially. Like Urianger said, it goes back into the ether until a bunch of schmucks do it all over again. Our job is never done. Can we get the musical version?
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Hi, I'm here now. I'm here I'm now a part of the PowerPoint presentation.
I am sorry, my friend.
Something about this is hilarious.
About it is hilarious.
It just feels like Minfilia and Urianger are trying to have a PowerPoint presentation, and it's like the room is dark except for the projector, and then Thancred just fucking walks in like, yeah. It's like being in a classroom and literally just projecting onto the screen, and Thancred gets up like an asshole to be like, hey, that's me. Hey, that was me once.
That's me, I remember being there.
I was there.
Of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
Hey, oh hey, now we have two people in the presentation. And Minfilia. Urianger sounds like he has more life in his voice.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
That whole PowerPoint presentation wasn't diegetic. Now we have 3 people.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul.
Yeah, so far patch content has been how we kill Ascian.
Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
Bit by bit, every little thing goes back to how we kill Ascian.
At once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Hell yeah.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you, surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, at Ascian Land.
At Castle Oblivion.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but you did. Oh, okay, this isn't voiced. You're him. The Lord of Levin has returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Craig, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. Castle Oblivion, I hate a chain of memories. The limitless potential. Oh, sorry.
It wasn't a great game, yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't like it. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. We gotta do something about this bitch, Elidibus, please. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. Are you welcoming the new member of the organization? Counting the chairs. And that is a task to which we bend...
Enervate.
Wayne. I can't say words.
Enervate, yeah.
Enervate. And that is a task to which we bend our every effort. I thought Wayne ended with an E.
Different spellings.
Oh, okay. English is a bullshit language, I get it. Divine seeds were oh, sorry.
I'm saying, like, I couldn't tell whose mess that was. The shading was too much.
Yeah. Divine seeds were never wont to quicken the, in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need, oh wait, La Habrea. We only need to lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was sheltered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again.
Hey, I said again.
Again.
So we get the name drop finally, and we just get the iconography.
I think we got the name drop at the end of ARR.
Maybe.
Pretty sure we got the name drop then. Guardian of Eorzea.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So we can call it Zodiark now.
Yeah. Why am I imagining La Habrea with Cartman's voice? If I go a little higher, but I don't really think I get that. I don't know what voice I get exactly, but Minfilia informs you that a letter has arrived expressing gratitude for the Scion's efforts in quelling the primal threat. Though the realm is not yet free of strife, the antecedent stresses that your deeds inspire countless Eorzeans to continue along the difficult road to peace. Conscious that you cannot be expected to spend your every waking moment attending to the realm-shaking matters, however, she encourages you to stay a while in Revenant's Toll. Just when it seems as if you have been granted leave to rest, Minfilia asks that you spare a moment to indulge the attention of the Doman children. Speak with Yozan within the Rising Stones. This might be unvoiced, I feel. I feel it might be unvoiced. I guess we're just fucking showing off to the kids now. You've bested me. I yield. We are made to fight and show off.
You're fighting your other Scion friends, because you need to be a badass like that.
To impress the kids. Gasp.
Yeah.
We beat them both at the same time.
You did, actually. It was kind of an alright fight.
You knew you couldn't lose, Polo. None could defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever attempt the same.
It's just some lighthearted chicanery.
Yeah. A little bit of respite from all the bullshit.
Right before they decide to throw you into more bullshit.
Yes.
Because you can't have anything nice in this house.
Impressive as always, Polo. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess.
Yeah?
Yeah. This cutscene isn't voiced. I'm sorry, this cutscene isn't voiced. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hardwood strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. No, it was at a cart. You and your sister were in there looking stupid. And then you guys left. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expanded towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. I came from Sharlayan, where we're better than you, and I thought for a moment, man, grandfather wasted his life, and that pissed Alize off, and that's why she left. I think. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legate's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nation's too self-involved and unstable. Oh, okay, well, not so. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. You are the only redeeming factor. I'm 14. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire thought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. This wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. So this is where Alphino is kind of like, yeah, I used to be a bit of a snobbish prick, and I still am. But now I kind of understand why grandfather did what he did. That thing where he sacrificed himself and died.
In a really fucking cool cutscene.
And this might be a moment where some people were like, I think I like Alphino. And then you remember he's like 14.
And maybe I don't. Then it's when they're like, maybe I don't like him that
much. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world.
I have decided you all might actually be people.
Yeah,
Strange,
essentially.
I know.
You're welcome.
Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. And I have a great idea about that. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. I have an idea.
Yo, I know it's ass o'clock, but do you want a pizza for tomorrow?
For tomorrow? Like, you're gonna order a pizza now for tomorrow?
I might.
It's gonna be cold.
That's true. Never mind.
I mean, if you're hungry, you can order yourself a pizza, but like, don't let me stop you from ordering pizza goodness. Why would I buy a pizza now to have it tomorrow specifically?
Because I don't have to make
He's had enough personal growth to think other people having opinions is valid, but not enough to think anyone will ever have a better idea than him.
I just looked at the fridge and I was like, huh,
Baby steps.
everything either needs an hour to be created, or is completely uninteresting in every way.
Oh.
So... And I got in my car and I was like, I'm not fucking walking into Walmart because I'm big tired.
Yeah. Alrighty. Recruiting the realm. Alphino lays before you the plan to establish a realm-wide grand company. The Scion goes on to lament that though the three nations' leaders are not opposed to the idea itself, endless deliberations over its implementation have slowed progress to a crawl. In order to demonstrate the efficiency of such a company, and thus encourage the leaders to come to an agreement, Alphino explains that he has proposed the creation of a smaller, precursor organization, the vanguard to a future united Eorzea. The young Elizin requests that you join him on his journey to each of the three nations, that you might begin scouting potential members for this trial company while he is engaged with finalizing the bureaucratic formalities. Head first to Limsa Lominsa and rendezvous with Alphino at Bulwark Hall. Alphino wants to create a club. Help him.
Omegano's solution is establishing a standing army.
I mean, it might work.
Yeah, it might work with no repercussions whatsoever.
Yeah, why would there ever be repercussions? It's a perfectly good idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Led by him.
By him, the fucking 14-year-old.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the three grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Alphino's idea sounds really great, but I'm kind of feeling a little bit skeeved out with the fact that the Syndicate, who didn't want to take in the refugees, are deciding to fund them, and Alphino just took the money.
Probably thinking too hard about it.
I don't think I'm thinking too hard about it, Ralbon. I have a really bad feeling in my gut. Ralbon, please. Ralbon. I kind of, not gonna lie, I like that in watching these, I'm actually like understanding and I'm seeing the foreshadowing now.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Oh my fucking god. I'm like the dots. I'm seeing them now. I'm truly seeing the dots and they're starting to connect.
Are you feeling the payoff that Shadowbringers like gave to a lot of this shit?
I'm already kind of seeing the payoff that just the end of post ARR is giving, because again, you're seeing the thing with the Monetarus and the refugees and Telegi's idea and all that going on, and then I'm thinking about the end of post ARR up until the beginning of Heavensward, and I'm like, oh my god, it was all foreshadowed.
Yeah. They don't, like, for some
it doesn't
lore
just
stuff,
it doesn't just happen.
It all happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Fucking, I wish, you know how many fucking just regular single-player games have such a hard time, like, portraying shit like this?
Yeah.
If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
I like Ralbom.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way the Warrior of Light would betray us. You're right, Ralbon. I guess my gut's being stupid. Maybe it's the indigestion.
How much money did you save for that betrayal?
The events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi.
Can we, like, not do any... We really can't do anything about him? No, we can't, unfortunately.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
And it's also a thing, too, like, seeing all these cutscenes, I didn't realize how much Nanamo actually appears. My first playthrough, I swore you saw Nanamo, like, 2 times. But she's actually, like, pretty prevalent.
It's almost like any army he might be building would be primarily comprised of those who are presently unaffiliated, i.e., mercenaries, or other would-be adventurers drawn more to personal ambition or coin than ideals.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, Robin, is that I have misgivings about the incredibly basic logistics of this ordeal.
Yeah, Nanamo's just like, I know that fucker's up to something. I know he's up to something, Ralbon. Are you fucking sure we can't just arrest him? And Ralbon's like, Bae, I'm sorry.
I love
Honey.
that Nanamo is like, the people call her a child, but she's clearly not a fucking moron.
She's paying attention.
Yeah,
to what
Nanamo
she
is a clever little shit.
She's paying attention to what's going on around her, and she feels and she senses that something is wrong. But everyone's like, I got you. We can't do anything, though.
Legally, we can't.
Legally, we can't do anything right now. And she's just like, fuck.
I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
He's like, oh no,
Yeah.
my potato's crying.
Yeah, she knows it's bullshit. It's great. I love her. She is pretty great.
Aww.
For coin and country.
For coin and country. Yeah? I mean, what else can you do when you know your fucking nation's crumbling?
That actually got me a
bullshit.
little bit teary.
Yeah?
Oh, it's just really cute.
Nanamo, man.
No, she's really cute. No, she's a sweetheart.
It's a real shame she lives in Ul'Da, huh?
Yeah, it sucks. Okay, I had to like literally wipe my eyes. I actually got really teary over that. That was so cute. It's it's really cute, but it's also really sad because she's like, I'm the fucking Sultana. I'm like supposed to be in charge. I should be able to do something and I can't, and this sucks.
Yeah.
So then all she can do is literally just cry and run to Daddy Raubon.
You can only just sit and watch.
Yeah.
Like,
She's like, this asshole is up to something. I feel like something bad is going to happen and I can't do anything about it. And I am in the seat of power in this fucking city and I can't do shit. I can only watch until this person fucks up. But this person has probably been planning this for so fucking long that by the time it becomes obvious, it might just be too fucking late. And it kills her.
this kills the potato.
Oh, sweet pea. I can only eat hot chip and be hot while I watch my doom. Hi, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I was just being an emotional piece of shit for a second. That was a really cute scene. that also made me sad. Oh, it's Horshaphant. How you doing?
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
Is this where he appears?
He shows up a lot in unvoiced things. This isn't his first time.
Okay.
I don't think it's the first time. It's been a while.
Brave men and women all.
Well, here's Horshaphant.
They do our nation a great service.
He's a good boy.
Existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies.
The first man.
This is the first time he's in a cutscene, but you do a bunch of quests for him before this.
Yeah.
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies.
House Fortom. A better house there's never been.
House Fortom.
By heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing.
I don't even remember this dude being in a voice cutscene. I don't remember this dude. I feel so bad.
The Lady Iceheart. But though
look
I
at that.
devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What you do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart and
You remember Iceheart?
Yeah, I do. I remember. I paid attention starting Heaven's Ward. That's when I started paying attention. You guys told me to.
And I fear to imagine.
I wish we told you to pay attention during ARR, honestly. I'd take full blame on that shit.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Cutscene-wise, I've really been enjoying ARR. Yeah, so like the base ARR, I wish they had gone back and voiced some of the older cutscenes. Even though I know that it's just a matter of like there's no point in going back to it. Even with the new voice cast, it would be weird to have old and new. They'd be clashing. They would have to redub the whole thing. And it's probably not worth doing it. But like it's interesting. I like where it's going. I can see where Lynn was talking about a long time ago, where it's very world buildy and it's actually not as bad as people say.
It's the in between all the cutscenes, I think, is what people remember the most being
that's
negative.
Fine. It's generally recommended to skip ARR and watch the cutscenes like this.
Yeah. I'm glad that I at least did this. Because, yeah, no, all the running around makes ARR so much more of a slog than it really seems to be. Yeah. And again, like, it was such a slog that most of these cutscenes, I don't even fucking remember them. Again, I thought Yugiri was, like, in 2 cutscenes and then fucked off. And Nanamo, I thought she was in, like, 2 or 3 cutscenes and then she fucked off. Like, they appear so much more than I thought they did. How do you skip ARR? You just skip the cutscenes. And I was told at the point where I was in ARR that to just listen to the voiced cutscenes. In base ARR, they are few and far between. And in patch, there's a lot more voiced ones, which thank God, because it builds up to Heaven's Word. But by the time these voiced cutscenes happen, all the previous character establishment that you see in base ARR, if you had skipped it because they weren't voiced, you're not gonna get it. So skipping base ARR and only going by just watch the voice cutscenes, you're already fucking yourself over once you go into post ARR. Because again,
The biggest problem with ARR is that the MSQ is something that feels like it's in your way more than something you're actually engaged with, which greatly diminishes the experience.
Yeah.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Like, again, I don't remember the last scene where Nanamo, like, has that little emotional breakdown near the end and, like, runs to Raubon. And I feel like, and because I don't remember it, I feel like when it did happen, I didn't fucking care. And I was like, this bitch has only appeared once and I'm supposed to feel bad that she's crying? Like, what's going on? What are they talking about? Yeah. But now I know what they're talking about.
You damn it, and you almost fucking cried.
And it just made me, I'm gonna probably say I fucking cried. I'm just trying not to lose it. But like, no, it made me cry.
Yeah?
Hello,
I do.
blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise.
We Corthans may not know how to deal with primals, but damn, you put a dragon in front of us, we'll kill it.
And I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Yeah, he's like, you did a lot of little mini things in between all your running around. You kind of helped me out too. Now I'm in the plot.
Should you learn aught of value,
Archifon is a pretty cool
return
guy.
to me forthwith.
Just shame that there's not a lot of cutscenes with him.
Welcome shall be waiting for you.
It's mostly more quests than cutscene.
Yeah.
You get to know him, you get to, talk, you get to hear him talk and stuff. It's, well, not here, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, so recruiting them.
Archifon's actually a really, respectable dude, and makes me sad that only a few cutscenes have him in him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look here. Yeah, we already saw this, so I just want to make sure that was the cutscene with Nanima. Yeah, staunch supporter of the frontier effort in Wardona, Lord Horshafont eagerly shares with you what little information he has regarding the heretics. And then, yeah, he tells you a bit about Lady Iceheart. Cutscene 2.
Oh, very much so. Lynn was there. You skipped basically everything. But it's understandable. You wanted to play with friends, and the idea of, but sit through 30 hours of cutscenes first is not exactly compelling.
Yeah.
This hairstyle is still not available to you, but they sure did slap it on a random NPC. I only just got there in the Dark Knight quest. He's probably important.
Oh, the dark. Oh, yeah, that. Right.
I'm at Mist.
That part.
I'm at Mist now.
Mist. Yeah, Mist. Yeah, that.
They've got the Lady Iceheart hair, but like
Yeah?
I can't have it. I don't want it anyway. I don't have some bags, but yeah.
Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Elazin are also pretty tall. Not as tall as male Aura, but compared to female Aura, are still full Nelson size.
Yeah, they're fucking taller. You're just fucking it like microscopic. It's fucking almost 3 feet tall.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Curl Highlands used to not be a frozen hellhole.
We have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Mist, why do I feel like that dark? Why do I feel that the Dark Knight questline is a huge FF4 reference? You've said that about a lot of things, Freezing Knight, not gonna lie.
You want the FF4 references? Fucking Endwalker. Anyway. You want some fucking references.
Alrighty. Where are we? We're still not at the halfway. Oh, maybe we are kind of at the halfway point. Ooh. I just don't know a good place to end. We're at 10 o'clock right now. I'm gonna say, I don't know how many. I don't feel like counting. Oh man, what's a good?
Endwalker also has quite a few veiled FF9 references, and one explicit one.
Yes.
We'll see where we can find a good stopping point. But let's keep going.
Do you work tomorrow? What else we hear?
I do, but we open like an hour later because on Sundays the cafe opens at 8. Because of Easter tomorrow, the cafe opens at 9. So technically, I have an extra hour that I can stay up late. It doesn't mean I will. But like on Sundays, normally I could stay up till like 11 something. So today, if I wanted to, I could actually stay up a little past midnight and still get a good amount of sleep.
Well, whatever works for you.
Yeah. Essentially, I'd be waking, like, tomorrow I can wake up at 7:30 and, get to work at around 8 o'clock, open the store at 9, and then I only work, like, 6 hours. So again, if I was to go to sleep at midnight, I could still get 7 hours of sleep. Because of, one, how close work is, and just the amount of time I have. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go that much longer. I do want to end the stream in at least within the next 40 minutes. But I want to find a good spot to stop at. So, Slaffborn informs you that the preparations for the inaugural ceremony are almost complete. He is concerned, however, that Tataru yet seems buried under a mountain of small details. Head into the Rising Stones and offer your aid to the harried receptionist. Also, I'm kind of new. Who is the lady with the TTS? This is Linbot. She's our friend Lynn.
Hi.
Yeah, she's Linbot. She does not speak. She is a mute, so she speaks with text to speech, and we love her.
Yes. Lynn is awesome.
Yes, we love Lynn. Yeah, it's okay. What's going on?
No apologies necessary.
Yeah. Alrighty. Who are these fucking schmucks, Alpha no? Beta no.
Your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
It's funny because I also thought the Crystal Braves were always a thing. I didn't know that they were established literally in the Justin patch.
Yeah, this is why Alphino is such a fucking crushing guilt over everything. And, you know, it's all his idea.
It is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the
Almost funny how much of his idea this was.
Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed?
The heads of Eorzea's nations can't solve the problems, but we totally can, guys.
We a bunch of smucks.
At the Scion's side, as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have assembled the ingredients for the pie.
The ingredients for the pie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, you had the Adder with the yellow company, the Maelstrom with the red. Was there a blue before the Crystal Braves?
No, they are the blue.
They are the blue. The other one was green, right?
The Twin Adder were yellow.
Yeah.
The
Maelstrom
Immortal
were
Flames
red.
are green. Yeah, the Immortal Flames are green.
Okay.
Maelstrom was red, and they're blue.
And they're blue. Okay, they're the blue. Team blue.
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
What a good leader of this hands-off approach mentality.
Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
You're welcome.
You also recruit the only adventuring group to survive the low-level dungeons. The old man and his granddaughter.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome, Infilia. You Scions were like, man, if only we had more people. I have successfully built you an army.
The scions are ready.
Thanks for that.
We totally wanted an army. That's
Thanks,
what
kid.
we asked for that. Thank you, Alphino. We needed an army. Thank
Did
you.
we?
Shh, don't tell him.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
You can't tell me she sounds any more emotive than I do. You simply can't.
Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Ever since you pointed out that Minfilia's boobs are bigger than the slider allows, I've really noticed it.
Yeah.
And I'm sad. I
So,
want my boobs to be like that.
So this isle they're talking about,
Yeah.
you can find it again, and it's a place called Eureka.
Ah.
The Isle of Vol. You unlock that in Stormblood though.
Ah.
That's where you get your Stormblood relic
I
stuff.
wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No. No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
That can't be right.
I pray you yet watch over us.
Bitch, didn't you do a PowerPoint of why he isn't?
Did you not
I
do?
feel like.
Did you not? Did you not do? Did you not do a whole PowerPoint about how that's not possible, Minfilia? I could have sworn you did.
Bitch, he ain't nowhere.
He's dead. He's gone. He's dead.
He got yeeted. He yeeted himself.
Yeetus deletus.
Actually, technically, the Coils of Bahamut go into that one.
We'll go into that when we do that. When we go over Coils of Bahamut.
Actually, when does Coils happen in the storyline? Because the raid stuff happens like in parallel to main story stuff usually.
We'll figure it out before we get into it, because we also have to consider Crystal Tower as well.
I think Lynn would know.
Yeah.
More than anyone.
Oh, this is not voiced. I just noticed. Freaking Harshman.
Sadnetic isn't here. She has a massive crush on him.
Yeah.
It would be funny.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. That fucking shield. I love that shield. It's my favorite. It's the shield of my paladin. Flames. No, one of them anyway. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. There's the mega church. Which looks fucking stupid.
There's the Vatican.
There's the Vatican. It was built by a dingus. Meanwhile, inside the dingus,
Yeah, no, I don't even remember us seeing
going
into
in,
this.
seeing the, yeah,
I don't even
we get to we get a preview of the Holy See and Pope Man.
Was it not voiced? That could be why I skipped it. Was that Dracula's castle? Never mind. No, it's the Vatican.
That'd be a funny AU for Castlevania. Oh look,
It's.
La Habrea
You know what?
in the Litibus.
When the cutscene later happens and it shows these guys, I was actually surprised So I think I skipped this cutscene.
Yeah.
You did.
I skipped the fuck out of it.
Yeah, you get a preview to the good Pope here. You get
I would have been
preview
like,
to the Asians.
and then I'm like, what? The Pope with the Asians? God fucking damn it.
But you
At
were
this
like the
point
Pope
in the
with the
game,
Asians.
you were just skipping everything.
I guess I was even skipping voice cutscenes. I just said, fuck it.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, I feel so bad. Traitor in the
Don't.
midst. Don't.
Rip.
Traitor in the midst. Conscious of the many practical difficulties facing the newly formed Crystal Braves, Minophilia asks that you place yourself at Alphino's disposal. Find the boy commander within the Rising Stones and offer him your aid.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task,
Yeah.
I could not
How
rely
could I
on one
forget?
of my own.
How could we ever forget? Ilberd. Best boy, am I right?
I want to turn him into a pretzel.
Because pretzels have 3 holes, so you can fuck them 3 ways. No.
He already has those.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Oh,
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Oh, there's Philemon and Stola talking to the fucking Doman lady back there.
Yeah.
Doing
We
their
pressed the
Doman thing.
traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Hell yeah.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand
Pause
that this matter be
skip the
settled
next dialogue box for a second. I need to get this. I need to say this again.
Yeah.
I fucking despise this fucking outfit.
Oh, the
I
Crystal
hate
Braves
all of the grand company's outfits because they're
Oh, yeah.
all the same but with different color. I
yeah.
fucking hate them. They are the lamest and dumbest fucking. It's like looking at. It's like the fucking guard, like the palace guards of the fucking what's it called? What's the Queen's Palace? I forget the name of it. Scotland Yard, whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking who cares? The fucking this is such a shitty outfit design.
And it is feared that the Empire
It's not
will
bad,
soon
but I
resume
find
its
it
march
clunky.
on Eorzea.
It's like stormtrooper stuff, right? Like it looks like shit.
We can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now.
Buckingham Palace. I spent way too
Thank
much
you.
time thinking of my memories of the shape of a pretzel going, weren't there just 2? No, there's 3.
Yeah.
Do you have a
Thank you,
problem
Buckingham.
with
We
giant
must
oven
begin by
mitts?
apprising General Robot
Yes.
of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
So before I think
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Thank you.
Was this before or after like you go out to investigate places with him? I forget.
This is where Minphilia's like, hey, go help the Crystal Braves. We're gonna take a quick, like, 2-minute break. I'm not
Also,
even gonna...
ARR is a massive slog, and the more I see people go through it, the more I think skipping through, then doing a cutscene binge is the best way to go through it without getting completely fed up with the grind. Because it is a grind.
I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I'm not even gonna bother going to the BRB screen because I will be right back. But, yeah, I'm gonna put right here. This way I know that we go to this one. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I get that with the skip and shit, but you also miss out a lot of dialogue boxes in between during quests and stuff. And sometimes people, you know, they think like, again, Harsha doesn't have that many cutscenes to him. You have tons of other quests you do to get with him, to do stuff with him. So it's like, you know, that's just one example. Well, it's hard to dictate what's the best way to enjoy something. I don't know.
I have grabbed a fizzy, for I am thirsty.
Oh, you do. It's mostly a pro-con scenario, and the unfortunate side is that it doesn't do a great job priming you to be invested while you play through it, so all that extra content you're missing is wasted on you at the time.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Alrighty. Cutscene 2.
Where doing a cutscene binge lets you just sit back and pay attention to the movie.
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
What sucks is that these two really were like old and grand friends.
Go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
You're what they would call a fucking legend.
I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. have tidings.
So there has been progress.
I will claim the phrase "those balls, brother." It's Thals, like
Null Thal is one of the gods. Thal is the god of representative black magic, and Null is the god representing white magic.
Yeah.
And
So,
sometimes they get conflated into Null Thal, like combining the two, so it's a whole thing.
yeah, so Null Thal, so it's like Thal's balls. Like
I'm pretty sure that's what's
Thal.
right.
Yeah, cause no, it said Thal.
No,
Thal's
I mean
balls.
the gods themselves. I think there's
They're the
12
twin
of them.
deity.
Twin deity, yeah.
Okay, so I am right. Cool.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene
Also,
elsewhere would
fun
only
fact.
attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Does this mean I made a saying for myself via mishearing or something? Kind of. Those balls,
That's
brother,
fine.
don't really mean anything. Thal's balls is like freaking.
Unless it's like you're referring to someone doing some fucking risky ass shit and coming out like not getting fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like, you know.
So what's the fun fact that Lynn wishes to give us?
The name Thal was made entirely for the sake of that saying.
Balls ball. So for the rhyme, that's it.
Yes.
That's
That's
amazing.
funny.
That's the most common fucking like phrase too to express like fuck.
Oh, god damn.
I do like fantasy swearing. That's fucking fun when they get creative with it. You know,
It is we who have been compromised.
it's like god damn it. Except god damn it is a thing.
Legi's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Haha. That line, though.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
No, this is
Very
the
well.
source.
I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
I'm not funny.
Nah.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
The worst part is Robin is so genuine in his friendship with Ilbert.
Yeah.
It's sweet. It really does. It's so sweet.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I helped by being there. Alrighty, coming to turn. Emmerich appears here?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
What? What? What the fuck? Alphino has been granted an audience with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Ishgardian Temple Knights, who will be acting as a representative of the Holy See. Keen to ingratiate himself, Alphino has asked you to accompany him to the meeting, as Sir Emmerich has expressed a desire to meet the famous Warrior of Light. I kind of remember him, but I don't remember him being in a cutscene. Minophilia will surely give you her blessing once she learns of the plan. Oh my god, Daddy Emmerich? Ah, what? Oh, okay, this isn't voiced. Antecedent. I take it Polo has explained the situation. Yo, almost all good things come to an end.
And of course.
Cutscene with Minophilia. I'm still telling you, because of where her belly button is, it's like, those pants are low as fuck. Like, them's real hip huggers. And then you have the armor, the like weird armor platings that are at the hips, and it's like, girl, what about the rest of your tummy? It's just exposed. You're showing all that tum. All that bottom of your rib cage. Take your time, Lynn. You help by being the third wheel to their date.
She has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now?
Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abelathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed.
Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders.
Sorry, I didn't know that was your line. They have rejected every one of their former allies. Calls to reopen dialogue turning a deaf ear to their neighbor's plea, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of their realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. They were like, we don't fucking care. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, not.
Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction.
I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. Oh, fuck.
You good?
It was like I tried to burp, but it wasn't strong enough. This time, we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths.
The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more.
There fucking is. Oh yeah. Anywho. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Polo. Our old friend Lord Horshaphant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent. Are you gonna make those cookies?
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna open them and fucking sniff them.
I mean, you can eat. They're ready to eat. They're ready to eat.
No, I'm gonna cook.
You're gonna eat.
They're called cookies, not rice.
But the cookie dough is ready to eat. You can eat them as
I'm
is.
putting the goddamn cookies in the oven.
It's 10:40 at night. You're gonna bake cookies?
You got a problem with that?
Kind of.
He's lost control of his life.
Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. we shall use his thirst against him. Oh man, if Emmerich does appear, he probably doesn't appear voiced because I don't fucking remember it.
Oh, you were skipping even the voice one though.
Oh yeah, that is very true. I'm like, oh, this is a room, but there's no one here.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
It is voiced.
Oh sweet, I still probably skipped it though. I'm so sad. There he is.
His lovely
Commander
assistant.
Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
His voice stays the same
Is it the
throughout
same?
Heaven's Word. I think. It sounds similar.
I assume these replaced the whole cast.
It should be there. It's there. I did not throw away the parchment paper. It is there. It's in the third drawer. With the foil and the thing. I did not throw it away.
Well, you kindly like to tell me where it is then.
Okay, give me a moment. Tristan can't find the parchment paper. So I'm gonna go see where the fuck it went, because it couldn't have just fucking disappeared.
Well,
I could have sworn there was parchment.
let me surprise you.
Hey, sweetie.
Is it like pushed back?
Yeah, go get it. It's in there.
Don't call me sweet pea. Like you're some type of magician. This is gonna suck. Dick.
Yeah, we don't know how to get the drawers out. We've never tried.
This, and I go to bed. It's literally fucking vertical. Oh no.
No, man, I'm so fucking sorry.
We're gonna lose that too.
No. Oh yeah, bitch, who's got the biggest dick? I'm so smart.
All I heard was the faint sound of big dick, and I'm like, that's
So,
normal coming from
First
your
off,
mouth.
Obaki Pam rating with a rate of 21 people. Thank you. Also, hello, not at this point of the game yet. Need to run away for spoilers. Yeah, no. Go. No, we're in like post ARR right now, Pam. So look away. Look away. Take a good look at Emmerich. He's very sexy and he's waiting for you. But look away right after. Goodbye. Goodbye. He is sexy. Can't wait. I promise you, it's worth it. There are so many sexy men after ARR, Pam. There really is. There's so many sexy men. But before I continue forward, so I could also give Pam more time to run away. But before I do that, actually, but I run away now. Bye. Can't wait for the sexiness. Hold on, let me shout out. Obaki Pam there, an awesome person there.
She's
sweet
not wrong, you know.
It's Final Fantasy. Their sexy men are almost guaranteed. But while we give them time to run away, so we have our parchment paper, our aluminum foil, our plastic wrap in a drawer, and I guess in opening the drawer, Tristan, like, the parchment paper fell behind the drawers into that little abyss behind all drawers.
Why are you saying that it was my fault?
Because I don't know at what point it fell, so I'm gonna assume that it was at some point when you open the drawer. I'm not saying that it truly is, but it might have been. Either way, it fell into that abyss behind the drawers that are hard to reach because we don't know how to take out the drawers. So my arms are small, are small, so I could slide in it with the drawer as I close it, but I still couldn't reach it. So I took the food tongs that we had, and I just used that as like an extender to my arm to bring it forward enough that I can just slide it out. And that's why I have a big dick. Anywho. Alrighty. Commander Lafayeur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. He talked, but we're gonna...
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
I think his voice stays the same, because it sounds similar.
You probably noticed, but the voice direction has gotten better with the more recent cutscenes, and
really
they were
has.
likely already setting up for the Heaven's Ward cast.
Yeah, I think it's the same voice, and oh my god, he's really nice. Here's the thing. I remember when he was brought in, like, Jake and Grant were like, oh man, Emmerich, Daddy Emmerich, and I was like, yeah, he's okay, but now that I've played through Heaven's Ward, I'm just like, Daddy Emmerich, Daddy Emmerich.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
They only get hotter.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Hi.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
You're really pretty.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Thanks.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Fascination, you say?
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
In front of everyone. It's a good thing I've got this can here. I'm thirsty.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Hell yeah.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
The Ixal don't fuck with us, and thus we don't care.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare.
And even if we could give a fuck, Alphino, we're fighting dragons.
We're fighting an eternal war.
We are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Which we will still continue to not give a fuck. We shall not let them in.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
They didn't fuck with us the first time, they shan't fuck with us the second.
One day, but not yet.
Nope.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
See, I love how Emmerich is like, we ain't doing shit, but politely.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
I wanted to see the Warrior of Light. I heard she's cute.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
Excusez-moi?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
I'll still help you guys, kind of, but like, I'm still not truly helping you.
Can't legally help you, but...
For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the
Oh, yeah, the
heavens.
first time we hear about
The dragon
astrologians.
star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Imagine if he just looked at you and said, 5 minutes.
That's absurd.
5 minutes for what, sir?
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know.
Oh.
And I do not wish
look
to
like a
know, nor
thirsty
does
bitch.
any son
I
of
do look
Ishtar.
like a thirsty bitch, don't I?
Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona.
Ah, fuck.
But we
Something about spare.
So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Yes.
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Yeah.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
How dare you just barge in?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Who?
What? By the Fury. All our precautions were for naught?
Yeah, look at that.
Dramatic camera pan.
Man, I saw it was a pain in your ass way before Heavensward, huh?
Yeah, she was. Alrighty, I think it now looks like we're definitely at the halfway point of the patch content. I swear I've heard of that random guard's voice before. I wouldn't know. But I think... I think what we are going to do is this is where we're going to call stream. I think we're at a nice halfway point. We'll be continuing off at Strength and Unity. And I think next week we will finish off, or should be able to finish off, the patch, the post-ARR content getting into Heavensward. I think we should be able to do it. While a part of me wants to go on longer, we've been going for 6 hours. So I do have a little bit of my night left, and I do kind of want to enjoy it with Jester. And again, this is already pretty freaking long. But now that I'm looking through it, I am really enjoying it, which is great. Because it's like, you know, they say...
And also apparently there are cookies inbound.
Yes, cookies are also inbound. And what makes me, like, really excited now to potentially watch the upcoming expansions is that when I was told to skip ARR, it was like I was told Heavensward is where it gets good. And while I was playing Heavensward, I was like, this is okay, but like, this isn't like groundbreaking. But now that I'm getting all this context and I'm starting to understand and I'm starting to see these characters and I'm giving them their time to like be and not just skipping over it, I think that now the second time around going through Heavensward, I think I'm really going to enjoy it. And it makes me really excited because of that, because I did enjoy Heavensward. I just found it a bit underwhelming.
Heavensward gets so good because of the foundation laid in ARR, yet.
So now that I feel like I enjoyed Heavensward the first time, but I felt like some parts were missing. Again, certain things happen with Horshaphant that playing Heavensward, I was like, I feel like I should be feeling something here, but I don't care about Horshaphant because I didn't watch any of the cutscenes with him. Up until the point that he starts appearing in cutscenes, he was just some dude that told you to run around and do shit in ARR. He didn't get a lot of anything. But seeing him again and seeing how he is, it's like, yeah, he's kind of a cool guy.
That's just how he always has been.
And you see more of him in Heavensward, and now I feel like I can kind of appreciate him a little bit better. I feel like I'm able to appreciate all the characters so far a lot better. So I'm really happy where these little movie nights have been going. So I hope that you guys will join us next week when we go into night 4 and hopefully finish the post ARR. And then freaking we take our little week off and then we freaking jump in the Heavensward. And I think that's going to be quite the darn treat. But until then, I think we are going to wrap things up for today. I am going to check Twitch really quick to see if there are any cuties for us to raid. Which I see... Giving a quick look. Doesn't seem like there's anyone we know that is streaming.
I believe we were past the Minfily long-winded unvoiced info dumps. Lynn did a bunch of work today.
Yeah, and you're so
Yeah, you
appreciated.
did.
I think this is someone that I've never raided before, but Jake raids them a lot. They are called Mr. Ayeshen. They normally play a lot of Final Fantasy VII. They are a Catboy or Mikote VTuber. So I think we're gonna send you guys over to them. They are playing 14. They're playing the 6.1 patch, so it might be. I think they're doing just the raid. I think they're doing just the raid series, so it might be a spoiler. It might not be a spoiler.
It is.
I don't know. But I'm
MSQ no, but for raid yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna send you over to them. Let me just make sure I spell their name right. I spelled it wrong already. Mr. Ayeshen. Okay, so they're playing Final Fantasy 14. I will set up the event after I end the stream for next week's watch through. And I hope to see you guys there. Tomorrow we will be at that damn cat 789's channel for the Final Fantasy RP. And if you decide to not be there for either one of them, happy Easter and fuck you. So I'm just kidding. But I think that's where we're gonna call it a night. You guys want to say anything before we leave and send this raid over?
Bye.
Bye.
I love you, Lynn. Alrighty, everybody. We're gonna send that raid over. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.